All right, back at it. Here we go. All right. Now I'm probably gonna do the same thing. I'll probably start this the same way I started. Hold up. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start this the same way I started or ended my last stream, where ah crap, I forgot. I gotta redo this. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna start this the way I ended my last stream. Okay. There we go. And that's I'm going to probably just be muted, listen to some stuff, and if anyone talks or chats up on the chat, like on stream, I'll stop what I'm doing to kind of read chats and talk with you guys, but or stop listening to what I'm listening to. But if it's empty, which most likely will be, let's be honest, I'll uh, I'll just kind of stick to my own thing, listen to some YouTube videos. I've been listening to a guy named Solar Sands a lot lately. He's a YouTuber I really like. I'll probably just be listening to a bunch of his videos, and I'll just be learning about art while I'm working on my base. Then once it's all worked on and set up, and all the tedious parts of building are set up and done, I'll probably go back on mic and talk again. Uh, Albeit probably still to myself, but there'll be actually stuff to talk about or react to instead of just mindlessly building. Yeah, but yeah, unless anyone talks, I'll probably just be. All right, there we go, all set up, and I'll just get right to it. Alright, so we've done a lot of work, gotten a lot of progress done. However, I think I need to go back in the caves. I think that's where we're at. I think I need to go back into the caves because our shells are this one. Just gonna take the diamond sword. Yeah, so I need iron. You could say I'm just being prissy because I'm not gonna use stone tools, but actually I'd be inclined to agree probably. I am probably just being a little stuck up, sticking to only iron tools. But it'd be nice to have more iron, so I'm gonna go get more iron. I only have 13 bars left. So for reference, this whole bottom half right here, this is what I want. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna replace all the walls and ceilings with cobblestone, and I'm gonna do the same thing over here. It's gonna be 3 high over here as well. I think that looks good. Up here is probably gonna be where a bunch of like storage and stuff are gonna be, and down here is gonna be more like, you know, like a library, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the space, but I know I have the space. That's the general idea for the base. Just got a notification that TikTok is back in the US, and I think that's the funniest thing in the world. Not gonna lie, it's pretty funny to me. Oh, I should probably take wood with me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 right now. Don't I have a shield in here? I don't. Okay, cool. There we go. New shield. Okay, they can stay over there. That's cool. I need more food, though. There we go. I think that's a good setup. Alright, yeah, I need more food. I got pork chops in my hand right now. If I can find some pigs, that'd be helpful. Oh, flint and steel. I haven't made one of those yet. That might be useful. It just automatically cooks the food for you. Because if a mob's on fire, when you kill them, you get cooked versions of whatever they would drop. Very useful, very useful. I have a lot of flint. Could make arrows. Do you have a crossbow? Sure. Like 10 arrows. Or 10 stacks. 10 bundles. Oh, I need feathers. Yeah. I need feathers. How many feathers do I have? I don't think I really have feathers, do I? I don't have any feathers. Ah, well. That shoots the, that shoots me in the foot, doesn't it? But I do still need the 1-in-1 though. That. And wood and steel. This. Can I sleep right now? Is this rain like... The sky's pretty dark. I don't know if this is like a storm. No, I can't. Steve's a unit though. He can sleep outside in the rain like this. That's unbelievable. No. Very upsetting. Went through the effort of making the flint and steel, and I don't even get to use it. Because it's raining. That's fine. I have plenty of coal. Is this the best use of my diamond sword? Probably not, actually, if I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, you know, honestly, let me go get the iron sword. Not you. I will use you to repair my other iron sword, which is right there. So. Yeah, if I could get a lot of pork. I think pork has some of the best saturation, if I remember right. So, out of like just regular meats. Ooh, chickens. I need feathers. I can make arrows. That guy. More chickens. Nope, that's not chicken. That's just a flower. You know, honestly, I don't think there's a reason not to just bring my bed everywhere I go. Because what, I don't die, so there's no point. Well, I can't die, because if I die, then the game's over, right? So, there's no reason not to take my bed wherever I go. That's not something I really even thought about. Should just take it with me. That way, if it hits nighttime and I'm, you know, fighting for my life in the darkness, it'll be fine. There we go, much better. Much more arrows. And it'll allow me to be a little more frugal with how I shoot. Let's do that. Here, well, actually, we'll just mix you two together real quick. There we go. Here. Do I not have any wool blocks anywhere? That's actually kind of surprising. These need to get cooked. That. 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 Can't steal anymore. Okay. Alright. Almost ready to go back into the caves. Gotta get some iron. Farm's looking pretty nice. And that. I'll take the steak with me. Yeah, we'll just do that. Not even keeping us, that's gonna... Then I can stick the bow right there. I have enough arrows to where I shouldn't really have to look at my arrows all that much. That... to where I'm chilling for a while on pickaxes, and I'm able to kind of frugally use it. And obviously we all know what that means. Iron Golem! Useless? Yes, but stylish. Yes. Oh, wait, no, I can't do an iron golem yet. Should probably get some coal, I guess, while I'm here. Just the coal that's not in the way or anything. This is very much in the way, so it's not very out of the way or anything. It's right here. Yeah, but I should get a name tag first, which I can get by fishing. I don't even know why I'm collecting lapis. XP's good, at least. This is right here, too. Look at that. Getting a lot of coal and iron already. Been here for 5 seconds. I'm not getting that. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, start with this iron right here. 2, that's fine. Hear lava. It's never a good sign, but also is a good sign. Like, it's never a good sign because it means there's gonna be some danger, but it's always a good sign because it means there's likely gonna be something nice nearby. Diamonds, iron, gold, redstone. I don't know if you've noticed, but I haven't really been collecting redstone. I'll come back to these caves when I need redstone. I almost never use redstone because I'm not too smart, and redstone hurts my brain. Like, I know how to make some automatic farms or whatever, but this, I feel like this will what? You can make this simple. We're gonna do that. Crap. Nice and bright. Come back through here, it's obvious which way I came from. There we go, can't get lost now. Oh, that's a zombie I hear. Move this to be closer. I'm not feeling like going down there. I'm not gonna lie. Down here, though, is a bit more open. start smelting this iron then. It was glow squid. That's what it was. It was glow squid all along. Okay. It was glow squid. That's where those rings were coming from. Okay, that makes sense. So I wasn't crazy. And it wasn't just the water effects. It was the glow squids. Nice. Well, let's start with the right side. Yeah, let's start with over here, just because it's on the same level as me. So that's just simplicity's sake. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes. Duke it out, duke it out. Got him. Waiting for one of them to get. Oh, no, stop. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Whew. Oh, that had my adrenaline going there for a bit. Hey, I got a bow. Look at that. What is happening here? Well, this is not the place to retreat to, I'll tell you what. 13. I'll return to my furnace real quick. Go and throw in whatever I just got. And if it's done smelting everything else, then hey, all the better. It is that. And I'm already at the amount I wanted. I've already almost reached my quota. Now imagine if I had a mending fortune pick. Oh, I'd be drowning in stuff right now. This cave has been nothing but good to me. It's been kind of dangerous though. But hey, you don't get anything without danger. All the good stuff you want in life are always barred off by risk. There. That's really high up, though. Might be a little too out of the way. Let's try that little beacon. Gonna have to make my own stairs. Go, this should work pretty well for some stairs. This is working just fine. There's a lot of ores down here too, it looks like. Definitely what I need too. I came here for the iron. I'm seeing plenty of it. Ah, just chopping up at the worst times. I feel like that's how this world's gonna end. My crappy laptop is probably gonna kill me. Which means I gotta be careful. Oh, a diamond. Hey. Look at that. Now I can make a jukebox and an enchanting table. Got the whole setup. Heck yeah. Okay, I've more than hit my margin that I was looking for. Good, because I'm running low on torches. Ooh, that's amethyst. That's an amethyst geode. Be nice and distracted with each other. Oh, more diamonds. Ooh, multiple diamonds. Now I have excess. Take this gold and head back. This was very, very good. This was a very good little excursion, yeah. I almost died a couple times, but we're not going to talk about that. I almost lost all my progress. But that is the reality of living in a hardcore world. I'm gonna be honest with you. Those things that you gotta get used to. Ooh, and there's a diamond right there too. Ugh. Things I do for diamonds. That works. There we go. Well, I've got enough to make another diamond pickaxe. If I ever wanted another one, I have the full ability to make it. Block of raw iron. I've never come across that before. I've never heard of that. I don't know when that was updated or when that was added. I'm not complaining because that's what, 9 iron? That's good. But I didn't know you could find those out and about. It's interesting. Well, this was a very positive experience. Did use all my torches, so I'm gonna have to make more torches, but I have more than enough coal at this moment, so that won't be an issue. Yeah, I do. There we go. Good. Took a different route up than I went down. That's fine. I still got out. Oh, speaking of which, I bet it's nighttime. Oh, it's not. It's not nighttime. I didn't even go down to the big spooky hole either. Ooh, that's... Hey. Who's... You little piece of work, you. Got him. Okay. Honestly, let's just pack up and go. It's funny how water can, like something as simple as just putting down a bucket of water can just drastically change an entire cave system. Because this water was not here until I placed it, and it just creates a giant little funnel and down to the lava area, which I can assume now has obsidian for whenever I need obsidian. Whenever I'm thinking about going to the nether, which, to be honest, it's kind of daunting. I don't really think I'm ready for that. I don't know when I'll be ready for that, but I don't think I'm near that yet. Almost at the point where I have everything done in the... I'm almost at the point where everything in my my house is made, so I can just make a storage room. What's that cobblestone doing in here? Once I got a storage room going, this will all be organized. This is just bugging the hell out of me, not gonna lie. Go. Ooh, you know what? Let's start with the golem. No, right. I need a name tag first. I'm just so, like, jumping onto it as soon as I can. Like, so gung-ho about it. 33 more. I'm gonna have 36. 90. I have exactly 100 things of iron. That is a lot. So we're gonna make a couple of pickaxes. If I were to go out and start killing mobs for meat, now would be a good time because now would be a great time, actually. Because now it's dry outside, which means I can just flint and steel them. Yeah, actually, we're going to do that. We're going to do that while we can. Which also means switching back to Iron Sword. Will be enough for 2 stacks. Okay. Yeah, alright. Ooh, actually that looks like it's been doing its thing pretty good. So let's go ahead and knock all this out. That. Okay. Let's go ahead and restart it. We go. I'm actually gonna have carrots now. I could actually use carrots as a food source now. My whole farm is gonna be stocked with carrots now. There we go. I have 36 carrots as actual food now. Alright. Farm's doing great. There we go. And now let's go burn some animals. And now let's go burn some animals. Get the flint and steel out. Oh man, these bozos again. Man, I hate those guys. Every time I try to do something, they show up. My biggest ops. Ooh, that's annoying. They don't stack. All the animals, right? Yeah, I think it's just those. where's the other shield? There it is. Let's go ahead and fix this shield. Going through shields like butter. All else fails, blame the pillagers. It's all their fault. Actually, in all seriousness, it is all their fault, but you know. Let's cross this river and we'll go towards the other pillagers. We're not going to them per se, we're just going in that direction. So I don't lose track of where I'm at. Worst thing that could happen is for me to lose my base. Not done yet. I like it. I want it to be done. Last thing I need to do is get lost. Just need to find animals. Cows, perfect. I found the least amount of pigs. No pork chops for me. That's okay. We're doing just fine. Sheep, sheep, sheep. we go. Plenty of food. I'm gonna start by eating the chicken and pork. Farm is doing its job just fine. Okay, it's alright, let's go grab a bunch of cobblestone as well. Not a bunch, just some. There we go. Yeah. Alright, back to it. Okay, so now I'm going to do the same thing I was doing before, where I'm going to mute myself and watch videos on YouTube and, well, not watch, but more or less listen to videos on YouTube and kind of, you know, do that while I do this tedious, mind-numbing task of mining. Same thing as it says in chat that's pinned. If you want to talk, I'll unmute myself, but for the time being, back to muting.
here.
Yo, it is Microwave Dave. Yo, what up, my man? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm not doing too good, not gonna lie, but well, this last week's been very anxiety ridden, but hey, it's getting a lot better, honestly. Yeah, it's snowing where I'm at right now. I'm in Ohio, and yeah, I live by Cleveland. It's nothing, man. I'm a little more optimistic now. It was one of those weeks where you feel like everything's crashing. Every man has had a week like that, and I just had a week like that. So it is what it is. But but yeah, no. Yeah, basically what happened was I lost all my income and all my money at the same time halfway through a month, so I had to hurry up and get a new job, had to hurry up and get money, etc., etc. I haven't solved the money issue yet, but one of my jobs I picked up was serving, so hopefully in tips and such, because that you get paid with that immediately, I can scrounge something together so I can get rent taken care of. But yeah, it just that's pretty much all it was. But it all happened around the same time. Lost my vehicle, lost my jobs, lost my income, lost my money, and yeah, it was really stressful. But now I'm able to actually sit down and play games, so that means something went right. Hope Mr. Beast comes and drops 10k. Yeah, honestly, I gotta add a dono link so Mr. Beast can drop 10k on me. Facts, facts. I don't think I can add that yet. Really, I don't remember if I can. It's been a while since I've really messed with Twitch. This is actually the second time I've been on Twitch in a long while, but I don't remember if I can. I think you need to have like a certain amount of followers or something like that. But if I can, then by all means. Oh, so you can add it whenever you want. Okay, okay. I'll have to look into it then. Dono link would definitely help. I don't expect to get anything out of it, to be honest. But every little bit helps if it happens. 50 followers, but you can add third party like PayPal or whatever. Okay. PayPal is probably one of the most infuriating Cash Apps I've ever used. And I've used Cash App, and I don't like Cash App either, don't get me wrong, but what if the one time Mr. Beast drops by and you don't have a link? If Mr. Beast dropped by, but honestly, I would just ask for a job. I'd be like, yo, fly me out. I will do anything. Please just pay me. Something that lets me save up money so I can get out of this little hole I've jumped into. Nah, Mr. Beast he's a fella. He's alright. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like it's cheating if you get saved by something like that. Maybe that's the part of me that's like Walter White from fucking from Breaking Bad, right? Where he was like, oh yeah, no, they have to know it was from me. Maybe it's a pride thing, but I feel like, I don't know, in my own brain, it feels like cheating when you get saved by somebody and it's not yourself. And that being said, I'm fully understanding that a lot of life is luck, and lately my luck's been really bad. I mean, I don't think my luck has ever really been good, but especially lately it's been really bad. All the stuff happening at the worst times kind of thing. But that being said, I don't know. I don't know. Feels cheap. But if I were like at that point where I needed it, 5,000 you could give this guy. This guy's money to me. Now that being said, being saved, I feel like it feels cheap when you get saved by like something like that. But that being said, I don't think it's an issue if you get money like that, just so long as it's not the one thing that you need. Like, you can't make it without that money. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It feels cheap when it's like you can't make it without the money. Yeah. Should be able to survive on your own. And if someone helps you out, then by all means, but that shouldn't be the only thing. Like, at that point, you're just a freeloader, right? And that's one of the things people don't get about like a lot of streamers or a lot of like content creators on YouTube and stuff. They do spend a lot of time on their stuff if it becomes their career. Some people are different than others. Some people do the cheapest and quickest thing ever, and they're probably less respectable. But like, streaming is the hardest job. Oh hell no! Streaming is one of the easiest jobs, but you just have to do it. You know what I mean? You have to be consistent. You have to always be there. That kind of thing. If you are able to get streaming, like if you have a valid schedule, like you have the open availability to do it, then it can be one of the easiest jobs. It's just you have to have the schedule. Not gonna lie, I've always been kind of a little jealous of people that have had the ability to do it, but you know, it is what it is. Whenever I have the ability to do it, I'll put more effort into it. I actually have a YouTube channel now too. Stream elements that you can set up. People can send messages with their donation that it reads it out on the live on stream. What was that? Stream elements. Okay. I'll check that out. Oh, I'm not legit because I have a YouTube channel. I actually did the YouTube channel thing outside of this. I started off as like a little like experiment thing. I was just reading like creepypastas and stuff like that, like SCPs and that kind of thing. But I was having a decent amount of fun kind of making that. It was just a little thing I was doing, but I stopped. And now I'm doing this again, so I'm just gonna post my VODs there. Maybe make edited videos of my VODs and post those up as well. Stream Elements or Streamlabs. Okay. So yeah, so top streamers use either Stream Elements or Streamlabs for Dono Link, so it's trusted. Interesting. I will. Actually, I'm gonna go and make sure I have that on my little notepad here. It was Streamlabs and Stream Elements. I got it written down. I'll check those out later. Yeah. There's probably going to be a chunk of time between this stream and whenever I stream again, since well, to be honest, I shouldn't even kind of be here, but I just so happen to have time. So, which has been unusual for this chunk of time that I've been job hunting and all that. But yeah, I finally have free time and stuff, so I'm just kind of chilling. So I decided to do this since I wanted to start a Minecraft hardcore world. But yeah, I'll probably have a long time before this stream and another stream, but I will definitely check those out between. That would, yeah, I'll do that if it makes the stream better, more enjoyable for people, or at least the dono thing helps too. Yeah, I'll definitely set that up. This is all set up, and I don't think I like the cobblestone anymore. Yeah, it has been a hot minute, yeah. Well, it's not that it's just I haven't been playing video games a lot. Oh yeah, the Minecraft music has new, there's a lot of new music in Minecraft now that wasn't from, C4, or C14646? C416? It was something like that, but from C. There's a lot of music that's not from him, that's from the person, what's her name, Lana? I think that's who does most of the new music? The person who did, Pigstep, I believe. Alright, but my plan with my base is I'm going to make this into like a dome, a glass dome. And the way that I did the bottom floor with those pillars, that's how I'm going to do this floor. Have it domed off, have this lead into a building, and that's going to be my base. I've almost died like 6 times already on this hardcore world, but it has been worth it. It's been so worth it. What was it? I think it's still uploading. Yeah, because let's check. Yeah, I started uploading the VOD for my first play. It's like a 4-hour video on YouTube. It's probably going to be uploading for like a century. But, yeah, that's still going. Let me pull up. Yeah, it's at like 6%. Nice. That's gonna... Yeah, it's been there for a chunk of time. That's gonna be a while. But I'll have an edited version of this playthrough and my last playthrough. There's gonna be an edited version that I'll just kind of post up, and I'll just do that. Oh yeah, but if you're interested in the channel, I could hold up, send you a link. The channel's name is Psykerduck. Yeah. Yeah, it's because my favorite Pokemon is Psyduck, and I was going with Psyker because I liked that name. It was a good name.
Well, well, well.
And I didn't know what I was gonna do with the channel, so I just gave it a. There we go. That's the name, and. Oh yeah, Psyduck and Slowpoke are my favorite Pokemon, but go figure, they're both like derpy, right? Both pretty derpy Pokemon. Metapod and Magikarp. Yeah, those aren't Pokemon that I've really. Those are, I guess Magikarp, yeah, but I've never really thought about Metapod that much. Yeah, but I guess I could see the appeal. I could see the appeal.
Well, well, well. You've stumbled.
There you go. Specifically them, not their evolutions. I love the derpy, useless ones. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. What was it? Yeah, Magikarp is great. Was it? Yeah, but that I feel that way heavily about Psyduck. I like Psyduck, but I really don't like Golduck. But however, what makes me end up liking Slowpoke a lot more is that Slowpoke. I love all of the evolutions: Slowbro, Mega Slowbro, Slowking, Mega Slowking. The other versions from other regions. I just Slowpoke has no faults. The evolutions and everything. So I probably end up liking Slowpoke more, but as a whole. But I like Psyduck individually more. I don't know if that makes any sense, but yeah, that's generally how I feel about it. And Pokemon stream when? How about when I get things organized in my life and I can start streaming again? There's a Pokemon game I've been meaning to play. That's Pokemon Crystal, but it's like, I think it's called Crystal Clear. It's a open world Pokemon game, and you can start with. It's like Pokemon Crystal, right? Where it's the it's like Johto region, and it's Gen 2, but you can start with a Hoenn. You can start with a Kanto starter, a Johto starter. You can start with Slowpoke, Psyduck, Eevee, Pikachu, or a baby Pokemon. You can start with Magikarp. You can start with Shuckle. You make your own sprite for your character, and you can start wherever you want. You pick your starting town, and it can be in the Kanto region or the Johto region. Interesting. Oh, this is what I was hearing the other day. Yeah, I like this song. This song's pretty dope. Got that epic feel to it. And start with Magikarp, let's go. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you can start with Magikarp in it. Another thing you can do in that is all legendaries, all like main, all of the main like Moltres or Zapdos or whatever, or the legendaries of all sorts, right? They respawn so long as you beat the Elite Four, I think it was. Every time you beat the Elite Four, they respawn, kind of thing. So if you mess up, you get another chance. The game has a Nuzlocke mode embedded into it. I probably won't play that, because if I were to play it, I think I would play it as a collectathon, because you can catch every single Pokemon that you can get, which means that even Pokemon like the starters, you can find them and you can catch them, and that draws me towards it more than anything. Not only do you have the open world feeling, but you can catch any Pokemon. Trainers, they level up with you, kind of thing. So if you start in Cinnabar Island, you're not going to be surrounded with like a bunch of level 40 trainers or whatever. You're going to be surrounded by level 2 to 6 trainers, same as you, where you started. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in it. I've been playing OG Minecraft a lot, so seeing this weird textures and hearing its music is jarring now. I feel that. I was doing a Minecraft beta world recently, and I had the settings set to where my draw distance was minimal, so it's just fog. Felt like analog horror. It was dope. And the textures and the sound effects, it's a different feeling entirely. It's like, it's a different game. Now, I'm not saying it's better. Hero Brian, facts. I know playing old school Minecraft makes entire sense why people believed in Hero Brian. Like, I get it. I straight up just get it. Yeah, but I think yeah, playing that and then playing this, I wouldn't say this or that are better. I just think they're different games, if that makes any sense. And they focus on different things. Like, old school Minecraft focuses more on your own creativity, because you don't have objectives. You don't have any like tasks you have to do. It's just survive, collect, create. However, a lot of the blocks, they look really good, and because they're very distinct, it's very easy to build. However, in new Minecraft, all the blocks are not very similar, but they're very complicated. So it's really hard to make good aesthetics. It's very easy to mess up builds and make them look like garbage. That being said, new Minecraft also has advancements and things to do. There's always something to do. You don't have to, you never really have to do your own thing. You never really have to prepare your own thing. But yeah, you never really have to like think about what you need to do next. You just go to your achievements. You're like, oh, what haven't I done? I haven't collected honey. Let's go and try doing that now. You know, that kind of thing. But in OG Minecraft, it's just you making up your own tasks, which, again, I think is great. It's just a different type of game. I feel like OG Minecraft has a lonely, bittersweet, apocalyptic vibe, and every update has been adding more and more life to the game with new mobs and biomes and whatnot. I think there's a weird beauty in that somber feeling in OG Minecraft, and you're not alone. And that's what I'm saying. Like they're not. They're just different games. I don't think one's better than the other. I just think that they're different games. Like I'll play. Yeah, they do feel like totally different games, and I will play OG every once in a while. But for now, right now, I'm playing hardcore mode, and hardcore mode requires that I play regular Minecraft. So here we are. My idea for this hardcore mode is this is the third time I've made a hardcore world. My first time I died pretty early, I think, before I even had diamonds, and now I have a diamond pick, I have a diamond sword. Where are you at? Yeah, I have 5 diamonds, a diamond sword, and diamond pick, so I'm doing pretty good on diamonds now. I have a lot of resources. As you can see, I got a lot of iron. I'm wearing iron right now. Oh, wrong buttons. There we go. Yeah, I'm wearing full iron. I got my iron shield. I have used so many iron picks. I have resources. I have also a really nice cave nearby. I can go and show you like the overview of it, but this cave just keeps going and going. Dude, there is so much in this cave. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. This crater. This giant crater. Yeah, I found this crater right near my spawn, actually. Yeah, right? And this is, again, what I'm saying that they're both different games. Oh, yeah, there's also a pillager outpost there. And there's another one down over there. And I already raided both of them. I was scared the entire time, but I did it. Because I'm a big boy. Oh, yeah, but the coolest thing about this cave, look at that. Look at that mine shaft. Hold up, we're going to get closer to it. I actually considered making that my home. Just replacing all the wood with, like, different types of stone. Right? Look how dope that looks. That's just cool. And what's cool is all my resources that I have yet to explore the mine shaft area, which has chests, which has all that kind of stuff. So like I would have, but like I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm kind of a little scared. I didn't want to be underground the whole time. I wanted to make an a top view base, and even doing a above ground base, I still am in a position where half of it's underground. I made a crater base. I'm really happy with how my base looks, though. I'm really digging it. Yeah, but look at this. It just keeps going. Like I haven't explored down there yet, and I almost died over here a couple times because there's a yeah, this area before I lit it up was a hot spot for things. Things were spawning everywhere all the time. It was, oh, dude, it was... Let's drop 5K. Hey, you're just saying that because you want me to explore it. Man, I wish. Man's trying to get me going. 5K would change my life, though. No, for real, I just got off the phone with him. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, I bet. You got Mr. Beast on speed dial? Oh, a little iron piece I missed. See, I haven't explored that either. There's a lot of area that I haven't explored in this big cave. And it has already made me wealthy. I think by the time I go back in there, I'm going to have done a lot of boring stuff. If Minecraft has taught me anything, it's that you never waste diamonds on a hoe. Oh, you know? Okay, so like I've heard that meme before. Was it I feel like that's a misplaced statement though. What is it? I'm just saying. Wasting? Yes, don't waste it. Don't waste the diamonds on it. But if you have excess, nothing goes wrong with spending it on you know, some better tools. What was it? Just change like durability, I believe. Between iron and diamond. And now there's no reason to do a netherite pick or a netherite hoe, I think, because I think you already basically click mine anything you would do. There's an achievement for a netherite hoe. What? That's insane. That's funny though. I like that. That's pretty funny. No, I don't remember how netherite works anymore. I know they changed it since last time I played. I think because you could do netherite for equipment pretty easily. I think it was. I don't know if it's equipment and armor, but I know with armor you have to have the specific armor trim. Used to be a diamond hoe, and they changed it to netherite. You have to make one and use it up entirely for the achievement. Dang. Okay, so I like the aesthetic of big giant wheat fields. Do with that as you may. I think they look cool. They remind me of like Kansas or Nebraska or something. Not Nebraska, but like, you know, like that atmosphere, that kind of like mid USA kind of vibe. And I do like that. That's really cool. Cool little farm aesthetic. If I'm gonna do that, if I make that in the future, I think that's how I would use up the netherite hoe. Just to get the achievement. Also, these ominous bottles, they don't stack, and it's really upsetting. Oh, they have different types of bad omens. Bad omen 1, bad omen 2. Maybe that's why they don't stack, actually. That's why they don't stack. And you make a forever world. Yeah, I do too, to be honest. I think, so my plan with this, what I'm doing right now with this world, is I'm going to, I can start moving chests down there. I think I'm going to do that. I haven't been organizing, as you can see, because if you can't tell from my messy chests, I haven't really been organizing that much. That's because I really had a need to. I haven't really had the chest for it. Oh, he said holy cobblestone. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I haven't really been organizing at all. That's because I haven't really had a place to. I haven't really had a place to stick everything yet. Now I do. So if I kind of just. That. Now I can have a little chest room now down here, and where do I want my chest to be? I'll put them down here on the right, righty tighty. Yeah, but what was I on about? I don't even remember what I was on about. Oh yeah, Bad Omen 1 and 2. I didn't realize that Bad Omen had a 2. Honestly, that's the curse. That's the curse. That's what happens when you're born with the condition, you know what I mean? You just lose track of thought all the time. That's why no one will ever know what I'm on about. Let's do that. There we go. I felt that. Yeah, honestly. Now, something that is definitely a breath of life is I don't know if I would be able to survive in this hardcore world without a shield. To be honest. I remember there was a time I used to bash on shields, but like. This makes me want to boot up Minecraft, though, not gonna lie. Honestly, though, it always happens. I always watch someone play Minecraft, and then I'm just like, ah, time to play Minecraft. Like, what was that? I was listening to, there's a YouTuber I really like called Solar Sands. He has an old video. It's one of his older ones about what's it called? About Minecraft. It was about the guy who made the art for Minecraft. How the art was made on it was made on the computer, and then it was painted. And then the painting was redigitalized into the game. Because the guy's art is heavily inspired by digital stuff, so he would make digital formats for the art. He got originally inspired from like CSGO, dying and having the 3D mode and being able to clip in and out and see like weird structures, and he would make art based off of that. So that's where the art in Minecraft originally came from. And I was watching that video, and I was like, man, I kind of miss Minecraft, not gonna lie. I was also listening to Minecraft music recently. Back in my day, there were no shields. You just died like a man. Okay, listen. Listen. I know, that art is sick. It's pretty cool. It's a cool story. Yeah, but the YouTuber, I heavily recommend watching him. He's called Solar Sands. He does a lot of, he's an art channel, so he talks about a lot of, like, visual art. He has a series about AI. He has, like, AI art. He has series about, like, a bunch of stuff. But, he's good to listen to. Yeah, without the shield, there's no way I could do this hardcore mode, not gonna lie. Without making, like, a bow, at least, maybe I could manage with a bow, but, like, there's so many instances where there's so many things shooting at you. Pillagers and skeletons do so much damage with their bows. I mean, you can see my shield's pretty low on durability. This is the, like, third time I think I've had a shield this low on durability. It's ridiculous. I use this thing tremendously. It has gotten its uses in. Let's make the first chest a cobblestone chest, because honestly, first chest will be a cobblestone chest. That's what we'll do. I feel like that's only fitting. I'm only gonna get more cobblestone as I'm doing this too, so. What is it? There's an achievement, I believe. It's a chest full of cobblestone. So let's get closer to that at least. AI art, yeah. So he's not for or against AI art. He just explains it. He's against a lot of the bad repercussions of it. Like, it can be bad, but it can also be genuinely decent. Oop, hold up, be right back. An example he used that I really liked was he compared AI art to photography. How it doesn't replace... yeah, dog. Yeah. Doggy. Where's Milo? There you go, buddy. Hold on, gosh. Yeah, but, where he it doesn't, like, replace art, it just changes the way you go about it. And most AI is kind of like... it is a skill to do it, but, like, still. Like, there was a thing he made a point about with, like, using how some companies, like Disney or whatever, will use dead celebrities. You can't really get permission from a dead celebrity to use their likeness, so, you know, you can ask their first of kin or their lover or whatever, but, like, just because they give you permission doesn't mean it's right. And I honestly fully agree with that. It makes a lot of valid points on both ends of it being positive and negative, and how we should, if anything, just be weary of it. I feel like there's an ethical problem with putting words into dead people's mouths. I fully agree with that. It's very problematic, honestly. Dirt chest. I have so much dirt. Too much dirt. I'll use it for something. Yeah, I do believe there's an ethical problem with that, because they can't even say anything. They can't, like... what are they gonna say to you? Right? They're gonna say, oh, stop using my likeness. No, they can't say that, because they're dead. So, like, it's not fair to them. I feel like it's not fair in the slightest. What we're gonna do with these 2 pumpkins, we're gonna turn these into seeds. And that'll go in the farm chest. Try to be open-minded with new technology, but I'm very boomerish about this AI stuff. Yeah, I feel that. What was it, there is something. You made a very funny point. So, like, corn. Corn hub. Corn. We use that word. But we all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but like stuff like that. So, like, you have situations where a lot of artists won't get money for a lot of anything, right? So a lot of good artists might revert to drawing things that are salacious in a way, right? It pays really well, so like I don't have anything against it. I get it. But like AI, the first thing AI is replacing is that job medium, so it's even harder for artists to get work. And artists already have a hard time getting work, especially with again the whole AI problem with people having AI. It's like, oh well, I don't need to hire an artist. I can just use AI. So artists aren't getting like money. It's problematic, It is a problem, but yeah. Robots should be doing the menial tasks so we can pursue the arts, not AI creating art and put artists out of a job. I agree with that. One of my key beliefs is that I think one of the reasons, one of your, like, I don't know what your purpose in life is, per se, and I don't want to say it's art, but I think something that sets humans apart from animals and the world as a whole is usually art. That is something I do believe in. I do believe that's something that sets us apart. And by delegating art to something else that is not human, you make humans even less worthwhile. That sounds bad, but I don't mean it like, oh, humans are worthless, yada yada yada. I mean it more like, we are now replaceable. And I don't think that's a good thing. But that's, I don't know, maybe that's a nihilistic way of looking at it. But I think it's super shameful that companies like Disney are using AI when they have more than enough money to hire actual artists. Especially considering how the man who founded the company sacrificed everything for his dream and his art. It's insanely lazy and cheap. So I have a comment about that, actually. So the process at which businesses go about, usually a business starts off of somebody who really cares about something. And when they pass, that's when the company falls apart, usually. Because then whomever takes over does not care as much as they did, and they get the benefits without having to like go through the trenches, kind of, you know what I mean? They don't have to go through the battles to make the company. The company's already made. And the biggest issue with that is you end up with people like taking advantage of what already exists, kind of thing. Yeah, but that's a big issue. I think AI continues to take over. People are gonna shift away from all that and really start to value authenticity and genuineness wherever they can be found. Actually, funnily enough, there is something to be said about that. So, lately there's been a big boom in something seemingly mundane. Vinyls. Vinyls have worse audio recording than your phone or your headphones. It's very grainy, it's very old, but it's real, it's authentic. And the fact that we already have people that are going through like phases of like we have people at this stage of everything going through this phase of listening to vinyls and such instead of their own music says a lot about how people are going to react to everything being super like people are getting sick of slop and brain rot in short form content like YouTube Shorts and TikTok, and now they're seeking out smaller streamers and content creators because that's where the real stuff is at. I can feel that. No, I get that. Yeah, no, I if more people come this way, no, I'm joking. But yeah, I get that. No, because a lot of people Well, that's the problem is when a lot of people get big, they feel like they have to put up a facade to stay big. Right now, for me, this is not my job. This is just something I'm doing on my free time. If this were to ever be a job, there would be a lot more stress to be better at my content and make sure it's what people would want to watch. Otherwise, you know, what happens? You lose your job. And that's not what anyone wants to do, obviously. No one wants to lose their job. All top streamers and content, it's so fake. Okay, yeah, I did pick. Okay, cool. It's so fake. Rage bait and shills and brain rot and laziness. I'm certainly sick of it. And I'm not the only one. I think we're entering a small streamer peak era, hopefully. Well, I'm here for it, so if it happens, you know, maybe I'm here for it early. Maybe it'll happen with me being around. I don't know. Maybe I'll get to witness it, but that would be cool, honestly. So so it's funny actually. One of my favorite streamers, his name is Small Ant. He's not very much like a big like. He doesn't shell a lot. He just plays a lot of like Mario Odyssey and stuff like that. He's a speedrunner. And he does challenge videos. Like he'll do his biggest things are Minecraft and Pokemon that he does, right? Outside of his typical speedrunning and stuff. We finally have a chance. Yeah, for real. But yeah, he does like stuff like that. And he's not like the biggest, and he really wasn't all that much when I came across him. And I don't know, I find his channel very entertaining. I think he's a great person. Just like I like this artist named Wendigoon. He's not a streamer. He's just he does YouTube videos, but I really like his content, and he's on the same boat. He's also not really all too big, especially well, he's been getting bigger though. He's been getting bigger. So maybe he's a bad example. But I don't know. But I do agree that it's more genuine when people are smaller. But then there's less for them. Like there's less writing on it for people this early on. Like for me right now, I don't have my life writing on this. So I'm not stressed out to make the best content. I'm just doing my thing. When you hit a certain level of fame, you have to keep a tight leash on your sanity and principles. Otherwise you'll lose yourself to the numbers and sell your soul. I think that's a good way of wording it, to be honest. That is pretty much how it is, because when you reach a certain point, you feel like you have to stay entertaining so you can keep making money. And then you think to yourself, well, I could be making even more money right now, actually. And then you try to make even more money by doing more things or taking shortcuts. And I feel like that's the problem with companies as well. I think that's the problem with our economy as a whole. It's that mindset. It's where like, yeah, I am making a lot. How far can I take this? And that's the trap. That's the trap they get to. But if I can reach a point where I'm making money off of this, just in general, or like not just like, oh, I'm making some money. I mean, like if I'm able to make like a job out of this, if I can do this instead of working, that would be the happiest I'd ever be in my life, to be honest. I was doing Uber, but and Uber was probably one of the best jobs I've ever worked, but it was so stressful because every week it's like there's another problem. It's like, oh, your account's deactivated again because some random guy said something that's not true about you, and now you have to go under evaluation to make sure it's not true. And it was so stressful all the time, but I was making great money. I was able to just drive around and listen to music all day. Great job, but I don't know. I feel like there's always a catch. There's a catch to everything. There's no easy way to do anything. I feel like that's a trap that people get lost in. And they think that if something's not easy enough, then it's not like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this. I should be doing something easier. and then they try to do something easier, and then, you know what I mean? Like, it's a trap to being never happy, because you'll always think to yourself, why is it so hard? Why it should be easier, you know what I mean? Do I want to be rich and famous content creator someday? Absolutely. Do I dig my heels in about certain things that are keeping me from getting more views? Also, yes. No such thing as easy money. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's no such thing as easy money. And I think that's the trap people get into, is like when they want to do like content creation and stuff like that. This, just like anything you do where you don't have a direct boss, it's a gamble. If you want to take this as a job, it is entirely a gamble. And that's the problem with it, in my opinion. I think that is the crux of the problem, is that it is a gamble, and I've had bad luck with gambles. If I'm gonna be honest with you. Such bad luck with gambling. And I don't mean like playing slots or anything like that. No, I don't do that. I just mean like, I've had the worst luck with like trying to do things that I love instead of things I hate. It never works out. How do I set up a room in this place that looks decent? It would be over here. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do that. Then I can. There we go. I think that looks. It's kind of my room for now, per se. Yeah, that's my room, quote unquote. Where I sleep till I get everything else organized. I have the means of getting everything else. I just haven't done it yet. Oh, I should probably make signs on these chests too, shouldn't I? Everyone and their brother gives advice to content creators to make clips and post them everywhere. There's a couple streamers that had one TikTok clip blow up. Now they average 50k views per stream. But I hate short form content like YouTube Shorts and TikTok and refuse to post anything. It's holding me back from getting more views, but I don't care. I'm digging my heels in about this. I've considered doing that myself. If I did it, I think the big thing I'd want to do is what I was mentioning earlier about like take my vlogs and kind of edit them so it's like a 30-minute video and it covers everything I did in like 9 hours or 10 hours of streaming, and then have a link or like contact information in the description to like, oh, here's the Twitch, here's when I did this, here's my schedule, yada yada yada, and then in that case, yeah, I would make shorts. I understand. I'm not a big fan of them either, but it's one of those things that I just have to like accept. That is the world we live in, and I wouldn't want that to be like why people would watch me. I don't want them to watch my shorts and be like, ah ha ha ha, this is all I watch from this guy is his shorts. No. But the shorts generate more ad revenue, not ad revenue, but they generate more views. So if you're getting, let's say, let's say you get 5,000 views on your video and 7,000 views on your short, that does count as 2 different videos for the purposes of how much money you're making. So with that being said, one video could get you like for example, like I said, about 9 or 10 hours of streaming could give me one video heavily edited, add some music, add some like, you know, stuff like that, editing it, and then put it on YouTube and have that be like the main focal point I'd want people to watch. Have that, put the vlogs or the vlogs on or the VODs, there we go. Put the VODs on YouTube as well. So that'd be 2 VODs, 1 edited video. That'd be the highlight. That'd be what I want people to watch more than anything, because that'd be the primary content. The VODs are just if you want to watch the whole stream to show you like what the stream's like. and then the shorts would just be to lure you in, and the shorts would be made off of not the VODs, but off of the edited video, so they would have the music, sound effects, that kind of thing. It would be meant to be stimulating, so just like the rest of the 30-minute video, we're supposed to keep your mind going while you're watching it. But, I don't know. I can't shame others for doing it, but I can't sleep at night knowing I'm personally contributing to it. That's fair. That's fair, honestly. That's entirely fair. I get that. Maybe you just have more moral fiber than me, to be honest, but I don't know. Or maybe I'm just too quick to look at maybe for me it's like a shortcut in my subconscious, and I'm just like, I have to take the shortcut. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I just know that if I end up taking this seriously, if I end up... I wouldn't want my content to be sloppy, but that doesn't mean I won't utilize shorts. I would still utilize shorts. I'm so sick of overstimulating content. I know it's the name of the game right now, and that's because it works. It keeps audience's attention. I just prefer that old school YouTube feel, and I have to hold out hope that there are others that see the value in it too. I get that, honestly. Something I've also played around with the thought of is making like ambient music kind of videos. Just relaxing kind of videos, things people can come to relax and decompress. But I don't know. If I had an audience, if I could speak to people, like let's say, this is gonna sound funny. Let's say let's say I were able to trap people in with this stimulating content, and then they're stuck. Now they're watching me a lot, and then I can make some videos about like, hey, listen. Because I don't think overstimulation is a bad thing. I think constant overstimulation is a bad thing. You got to give your brain rest. I read. I spend time in my couch, just like an hour, put on some like Minecraft music, put on some like ambient stalker music, like, and I mean like the game, you know, the guitar. Maybe some like windy sand dunes, some rainy forest, some slow creeks, that kind of thing. Just some ambient music, something calming. You sit out there, you just read, and it kind of like decompresses you. You know, it's like when you have too much coffee and then you stop having coffee and then you have coffee again. That's what it's like. I'm so sick of overstimulating content. I know it's the internet. Oh yeah, I read that. I don't feel bad. You should make shorts for your stuff. It's definitely how you get views. It feels like constant key jingling in front of my face. No, I can feel that. Yeah, no, that's a good way of describing it, honestly. I feel that. I stand by what I said, though. I feel like it's not inherently harmful. It's only bad if you are overdosing in it. But I feel that way about most things. I feel that way about, like, weird things too. Like, I say weird, but like caffeine or like sugar or anything like that. Like anything that you have that makes you happy. And maybe this is more of a nihilistic viewpoint of life, but I don't think you should always be happy. I think being happy all the time is a negative. And I think overstimulating content makes you too happy too frequently, and it dulls your brain. Makes you unchallenged. It's like being comfortable all the time. Like you never get really good at anything if you are always comfortable. I feel like it's almost impossible to have a healthy relationship with being spoon-fed content like that. Yeah, I can agree. That's deep. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of stuff I think of though. I think you can't be happy truly if you're always quote unquote happy. If that makes any sense. I think true happiness comes from going through like really bad things, you know. In the moment, like right now, I had a moment where I was where I cried a bit. Like I was driving, and this was before my vehicle issues occurred, and it was when most of my problems were already starting, but I still had the vehicle. It just got worse. But anyways, I was already upset, and I was so stressed out. I was having a panic attack at my wheel, breathing heavily. I started screaming, I started crying, but like I feel like those moments are necessary in life. But like I don't think they're fun. I don't think they're great, but like you have to go through them. You know what I mean? Like I feel like one of the best parts about life is feeling everything. You can't compare light without having darkness. It's like what was it? What was that quote? There's a quote from Bob Ross that's like that. He said it the day after his wife died. And it was like, you have to add in the light. No, you have to add in a little bit of darkness here and there. Because without darkness, you can't appreciate the light. I think that's the quote. But I fully believe in that. It's, I don't know. I feel like life's hard so you can get that. I don't know. I don't think it's healthy to... When I was younger, I used to think that being stoic and being strong was blocking off your emotions. And I think that was an unhealthy interpretation. I think it's more or less understanding that things are gonna suck, feeling those bad emotions, and not letting them take you over. It's like... I don't know. I don't know how to word it. What is happiness if there's nothing to balance it out or compare it to? Yeah, I know it's a silly comparison, but there's a movie I like called Legend. It's an 80s movie. It's like a fantasy movie. It's got a unicorn and, you know, it's got all that stuff. But in the movie, at the end, Jack, the main character, he's defeating the main villain. And the main villain is basically Satan. He's like the devil pretty much, but he's defeating him, and he's like, you can't defeat me, you can never get rid of me, for what is light without darkness? So long as your love exists, I will be back. He says something along those lines, and I think that trace of thought is something I kind of maybe internalized, maybe not from the movie, but maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of things I feel like I've internalized from my youth. Like I used to watch a lot of what's it called, Lord of the Rings. And I feel like a lot of the little things in those movies really stuck into me. Which is funny because Tolkien was religious, and I grew up very anti-religious, and now I'm Christian. So what does that tell you? He converted me, maybe. I don't know, subconsciously. I don't know. But it's just, I don't know. There's a lot of little things that go on in your life that affect you. I feel like those kind of things just kind of stuck in. I don't think it's important to dwell on them, though. Yeah, but I do think the negative have to happen in order for the positive to shine out. You can't have a good life if you had only a good life. What was that thing about Andrew Tate, right? I know he's a very weird example, but I know... But he became popular and he got everything he ever wanted in life. But he didn't get popular like that by just waking up one day. He put in the work. He did a lot. He worked, and what was it? Him and his brother were homeless at one point. Or not homeless, but like, what was the story? It was like they were... I think the story goes that they were eating people's leftover KFC buckets so that they could get protein, because they couldn't afford their own. And then you think about him, and you're like, oh yeah, this misogynistic billionaire who's got the very famous, punchline of "What color's your Bugatti?" Right? Like, but he wouldn't have gotten there without those nights that I'm pretty sure made him question why he was even alive. It's like when you hear about like famous millionaires, they almost always start from a place of being broken down in some regard. Like I brought up Token earlier, but he was a World War I veteran, and he saw. I can't even imagine what he saw in World War I. If you want a good description of what World War I is like, I want you to watch All Quiet on the West Front. There's two versions of it that you should watch: the black and white version and the new one that came out recently. Both of them are really good anti-war movies, for sure. People say like Saving Private Ryan's an anti-war movie, but nah, this is what I'm talking about. Because even people that might watch Saving Private Ryan might join. Like people who watched Full Metal Jacket felt inspired and were like, oh, now I'm gonna join the Marines. That looks fun. But like this, no one wants to be part of this. No one wants to be part of war when they actually know what war is like. And Token was a World War I vet. He went through a lot of hardship in his life. But what did it lead to? You know? And J.K. Rowling, we all know the story, how she would write her little things, her little notes on her napkins while on the train, or that kind of thing while she's traveling, where she had nothing going for her. Happiness is found through travel. Happiness is found through travel, not destination. Life doesn't start when you get where you need. It begins when you realize that the thing you're looking for can only be touched when chased, held yet never had. That's a deep quote. And yeah, that's agreeable. Agreeable. I've had a lot of situations where I didn't have the luxury of having a vehicle. Especially recently, I might be walking a lot, and that's fun. But I've been broken for a while, so I'm ready for my millionaire era now. Honestly, I feel that. I feel that. I'm ready for my millionaire too, buddy. Trust me. I've been ready. Remember the moment and conversation when you're at the Streamer Awards next year? Well, hey, this will be on my YouTube channel, so long as YouTube's still around or whatever, it'll be recorded. That being said, I don't know how reliable YouTube is. I don't know if we're gonna move to something else by that time, but we'll find out. Remember me when you're rich and famous? Hey, bet. I'm gonna be at the Streamer Awards, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, one of the first people I talked to on YouTube or on while I was streaming that I really had a good conversation with was this guy named Microwave Dave. Honestly, iconic name. Remember me when you're rich and famous? 100%. 100%. Always, my man. Always. I'd be sitting at your table too. Bet. I'm gonna hold you to that. Gonna hold you to that. Well, I'll say it right now. If ever I'm at a position where I'm streaming and I do get some kind of notoriety where I'm like, in some regard, I have some kind of notoriety, or someone ever is like interviewing me or asking me questions, your name will be there. Or if ever I have a situation where I have a gala in my name or something like that, or an award set where I can bring people, trust me, there's gonna be a spot for you. You have a mark in my channel's history, for certain. Regardless if my channel goes anywhere, you are probably you are the mark. You're the first. I'd be truly honored. Hey. Facts. Hey, I'd be honored if you just showed up, honestly. Like, You're saying you'd be honored, I'd be honored. It's one of those things where, like, you never forget. Yeah. Honestly, it's one of those things. That's what I was about to say, is it's one of those things where you never forget your first. And it's like that for everything, you know, the first time you were intimate with someone, the first time you actually communicated with somebody online, you know, the first time you actually met people, your first friends, your first families that you met. I don't know, the first time you feel any kind of emotions always, you know, it always sticks. And, that definitely rings true for this as well. The first people that, like, your first followers, the first people who actually believe in you. And it means a lot because, at least at this stage, I'm probably feeling, it's very easy to think, it's very easy to get into this mindset where you think like, oh, well, what I'm going through is very unique. But, like, it's not. Honestly, it's not. And you have to humble yourself and realize that. Like, for example, me right now, I have to humble myself and realize that me sitting here going, oh, I'm just doing this for fun right now, that's not a unique feeling. And most people that became big, that's how they started. They just did it for fun. They just happened to attract people's attention. And they didn't believe they would get anywhere, but people who first initially followed them saw something in them and thought, this person has it, I believe in them, I'm gonna follow them. And that's why you don't forget your first, is because they're the first person, like, to believe in you. Because, like, you don't fully believe in yourself initially either, but they do, and that's why you don't forget. If that makes any sense. I don't know. But, it's like that for YouTube. It's like that for TikTok, streaming, anything, I guess. Well, maybe not short-term content, actually, if I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that's a different thing. It's a lot more spontaneous, a lot more in the moment. Like, you'll have shorts that become instant successes. Like, look at the Haktua girl, right? Like, that was a moment captured in time that led to her being able to make her own Bitcoin. Insane. Insane. She was literally a nobody. And then she got the chance to make her own Bitcoin of all things. Oh, actually, I think that's... Ah, I see. Yeah. I come into stream, and we immediately launch into deep conversations about AI, content creation, and happiness. And honestly, okay, so here's the thing about that, though. I feel like there is something to be said about who people really are contributing to what... I did this a little too deep. Whoopsies. Okay, that's better. I think there needs to be something said about that, and about people being themselves. Like, for me, as a person, me, myself, these are things I think about a lot. I tend to get deep a lot. I don't believe in surface level stuff half the time. I have a good customer service face, so I'm good at, like, going with the vibe of everyone else and doing whatever. But, like, I'm always thinking about that kind of stuff, you know, the secrets of the universe, why we're here, why we're alive, that kind of stuff, you know? I like getting real, if that means it, if you know what I mean. I like getting real about things, and if someone else likes getting real about things, like, you know, this is you getting real, you're okay, here's what I mean. You're instigating me to just be myself, and that's what I mean. Is, I don't know. This is just who I generally tend to be. This is exactly why I love supporting smaller streamers. We get these real deep talks and connections. Keep keeping it real. Hey man, anytime. Don't lose that. I feel like I should screenshot that and put it into a picture frame. Because, It's very easy to lose sight of things. And it's one of those things where like you'll be like, oh, I'll never lose sight of who I really am. And then you get all like, but then you lose sight of who you really are, and you know, it's the story of like every movie, right? Yeah, it's so easy to say you have morals and then to lose them. What was the quote? There's a quote from Naruto, of all things, right? From Naruto. I think it's Mike Guy who says like the rules you create are the most important because they're the easiest to break. And I think there's something really deep about that. Because, yeah, the rules you create yourself are the easiest to break. And that's why they're the most important to upkeep. And I think those are your morals. Like, I don't have a lot of those, to be honest, but I do have one that's pretty big for me, and it's, I refuse to smoke. Like, I'll take an edible, don't get me wrong, I'll take an edible. But, like, I won't smoke. I won't smoke pot, I won't smoke cigarettes. I won't do anything like that. And it's not even an issue with nicotine, it's just, it's a personal rule I made when I was younger about, because I had this uncle figure I really didn't like, and he was a smoker and a drinker, and it affected me as a kid to where I just refused to be that person. I don't shun alcohol, I just will never be an alcoholic, and if I am an alcoholic, it needs to be fixed immediately, because that's a one-way trip down to meeting God pretty early. But or maybe not even getting the chance to meet God, just getting stopped at the gates and sent down. But you gotta have your morals and principles and cling tightly to them and never let them go. I have inhaled nothing but oxygen, and I never want to smoke or drink either. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, honestly. Like, and drinking's fine, and I guess smoking's fine in moderation. If I wasn't so... Again, it's not even against... I don't have anything against smoking. Dig your heels in, be stubborn, and screw the haters. 100%. What is it? I don't have anything against smoking. Like, I have friends that smoke and do their own thing, but they understand my limitations. People have tried to peer pressure me into it, but... And we all know what modern peer pressure is. It's not the whole, like, hey man, you gotta do it to be cool. You know, that's not peer pressure. Peer pressure is literally sitting in a room with all your friends, and they ask you to do it, and you decline, and then things get silent. And you start second-guessing yourself. And you guys go back to doing what you're doing, and then you have this fear of being rejected, or looked down upon, or whatever you have. But, I don't, yeah, but, despite all that, smoking is the big one. Not even because I have anything against it, just because I said so. It's my own personal rule, and I will never do it. I refuse. Literally end of discussion there, right? And, that's that. But, I feel like those... Yeah, but it's that thing I said about Mike Guy, where it's like... Like, if Mr. Beast came into my stream and said, I will donate $20,000 right now. I will pay for everything. I will get you through college if you smoke right now this whole pack of Marlboros. I would still decline. I would rather be homeless and dying than smoke. You cannot pay me. I'd rather let everyone down and be a failure than do that, you know what I mean? Exact same situation. I have friends that do it and think I'm weird that for not doing it and stuff, and I just don't care. I don't mind that they do it, but my heels are completely dug in about this. I fully agree. How's this best streamer thing? Projected that best viewers on stream. Oh, whatever. Part of me wants to razz you for declining 20k, but honestly I respect you for it. Hey man, go ahead, attack me. I don't care. I do not care. That is, like I said, something I am very passionate about. I will not break that rule. Period. And and so long as there's like, he can ask me to do anything else. Don't get me wrong. Like he could be like, hey, yeah, he could be like, yeah, I will pay you. Wait, what did I do wrong here? I did something wrong. Okay, yeah, we're just... No, I'm with you. I'm too principled. If I have a rule like that for myself, there's nothing that will sway me away from it. Yeah. I think that's a good mindset to have. And like, yeah, you can pay me to do most things, just there's some things I will not accept money for. Ever. I'd rather die than, you know, do. I've been saying that word a lot. I probably shouldn't be saying that word a lot. I'm probably gonna have to like cut that out when I'm editing this for YouTube, won't I? 50K and I'll at least consider it. Bags. Okay, so the way I look at it is the path to your own destruction is in compromise. Right? It's when you start compromising with yourself about things. And if I were to accept any form of that money, even if it does fix my life or change my life for the better, that doesn't mean it'll ever be for the better. It might make me... It might put me in a position where I think everything's better now, but that doesn't mean it fixed my life. If that makes any sense. I might be more content, but I feel like that contentment is kind of like a lie at that point. Like, how do you live with yourself after you've done something like that? It's the whole kill somebody and get $1 billion, right? It's like Squid Games, right? I know, right? Weird bring up, but like, if you were to survive the Squid Games, right? How would you feel about yourself? Like, how much money that is? That's so much money. But like, and it'll fix your life, quote unquote. But I don't feel like you will ever be fixed if you don't fix yourself. And if you did what you did to get that money, you don't deserve that money because you're not fixed. I feel like principled people are a rare breed, especially now, so I 100% respect you not smoking. I'm not shaming anyone who does smoke, but I feel like... But I like people who are as stubborn as I am. It encourages me to stick to my guns. Straight up facts, though. Straight facts. No, no, I feel that. Because there's... I don't think you should always go with the flow, but there's something so isolating about being alone when you're the weird one. When you're the weird one for having morals or doing things differently. It's hard. Because you are alone. Who relates to you? And it's not even something that, like... The worst part about it is it's something you could change whenever. That's the hardest part about it. You're the one choosing to let it continue. You're the one choosing to be weird by having your different opinions and mindsets. You could change it at any moment. That's the part that hurts the most. Be weird 2025. Facts, though. Facts. I don't think we're supposed to be sheep. I refuse to believe we're supposed to be sheep. And I did say earlier that I'm Christian, but I am very much... I don't believe in organized religion, if that makes any sense. Oh, how can you be Christian then? I think that churches are scams half the time, and I don't think you should be being paid to help people. But hey, whatever. That's just me. And that's a feeling that I share for a lot of things. It's like... I might be in a class of people that are like, oh, well, we are very similar. And then as soon as we start talking, they realize, no, we're not. Yeah, controversial but agreed. Facts. Like, that's just... Because, like, And maybe that's just opinion I have because I wasn't indoctrinated at a youthful age. I became a Christian because I sought it out. And I saw too many signs in my life to ignore it any longer. I couldn't keep being the cool kid being like, ugh, religion is for losers. If you're religious, you're stupid. I couldn't do that forever. You know what I mean? There's a reason why the brightest minds in history were religious. And they were able to question their faith and still be religious while having the mind of a genius. There's a reason. Religion isn't full of idiots who are blind and stupid, you know? And like, I don't know. But, I don't know, that's not an opinion everyone shares. And that's another reason I stand out, right? And I only am full of those reasons. And because of that, because I'm full of those reasons, it's why I don't think I fit in very often. I even, like, I play, like, D&D, right? Quote unquote. I don't play D&D. I play Pathfinder, which is, in my opinion, better D&D. But what do I know? Just like, I don't play Fallout. I play Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 1, Fallout 2, and I think Fallout 4 is horrid. I think the gameplay's good, but I think it's full of trends that only devolve what I liked about Fallout. I play games mostly, okay, you know, this is gonna be rich coming from the guy who's playing Minecraft, the game that has no story, but I like games with rich stories. And I think dialogue is extremely important, and that's where games like Fallout New Vegas come in. One of the best RPG games for that. That's why I like Outer Worlds as well, even though Outer Worlds is a little more restrictive. I was raised Christian and surrounded by people who use religion as an excuse for their hate. That quote, that right there, that's what I'm talking about. I've known people like that, where they holier than thou, but they just use their religion to mask their hatred. It's like, oh well, and then okay, this brings me back to, I was just talking about Fallout New Vegas. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But there's a character in that game series, in that game, that makes people unironically religious, and his name is Joshua Graham. He's from the Honest Hearts DLC. He's the Burned Man, and he, what was the strongest thing he says is, I keep wanting my hatred. No, I keep wanting my anger to be God's anger. I keep saying I'm putting out these fires, but I'm the one who lights them. And he says that in reference to you convincing him to show mercy. Because he's, you know, he's one of those, like, he's very righteous, but, like, he's exactly like that. Like what I just said, he's using God's, he keeps saying that he wants his anger to be God's anger. He wants, what was the quote? I want him to pay in this life. I want to be the one to give the justice. Like something like that. Like, I don't know. There's just, I don't know. I don't, there's just a lot of people like that. But that's where I think introspection is so important. I don't even have a thing against those people, because half the time they don't even, or more than half the time, they don't even realize that that is what they're doing. They genuinely believe that they're doing the right thing by saying, like, oh, this anger, this is God's anger. It's like Judge Claude Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame, right? It's like, you get so adept into it that you just believe that this is the right way, and it's not. But you believe it is. I was just about to talk about the Hunchback of Notre Dame. The Hunchback, that movie is peak. Facts. Okay, so the movie's not peak. I think he's the scariest and most realistic villain for that exact reason. No, straight up. No, exactly. He represents everything wrong with organized religion, in my opinion. I've not read the book. I have the audiobook on a playlist of mine that I will listen to eventually. or maybe I'll get to it. Maybe I'll just end up with the book one day. But I don't have it. That's the important bit right now. And he is... So in that movie, I think he is the best part of the movie. The main threat of him, the story around him and Quasimodo. Did I do something? I think I did something wrong. Hold on. Yeah, it's always 3. It's always 3, and then it goes out. Which means it needs to be 2. It needs to be here. Why is it uneven? I did something wrong, and I don't know what I did wrong, and that's gonna bug me. We're finishing the floor, whatever. Yeah, but but the movie is bogged down by the elements that were forced to be implemented because it is a kids' movie, like the gargoyles and all that stuff. I've heard the musical is better. I've never watched it. But there's a content creator on YouTube that, his name's Shay Frillis. He talks about, like, movies and shows and stuff like that. One of the things he talked about was, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. He likes musicals, and I like musicals. I'm a theater kid. And, he talked about the musical for Hunchback of Notre Dame and why it's really good. And I guess, sounds like it's really good. I just haven't watched it. But I should. I really should. Heard it's better than the movie, which is a tall order. I think the movie went way too hard, and they had to water it down slightly with those, but it's still a strong movie. It'd be killer without them. Back when Disney was edgy and cool. You know, I don't know. I'd say I can agree with that. I think Disney's Renaissance was one of the peak of Disney. That was the peak. That's why, like, though Walt is gone. It's funny, I was watching Breaking Bad recently, so when I say Walt, it just sounds like I'm talking about Breaking Bad. Walter! But now that Walt Disney's gone, I feel like Disney's trying to recapture their strength, because they know they can't make anything the way he did. I'm a Disney adult if you can't tell. That's not a problem, honestly. There's another YouTuber I like called Saberspark. I like his videos a lot. I personally am and I like his videos a lot because he talks about things that he talks about something that I'm very much passionate about, and that's animation. I think animated movies are amazing. One of my favorite movies of all time is Into the Spider-Verse. It's, funnily enough, a Marvel. Insert but-umps here. I am really big on animation. I think animated movies are the peak. But maybe that's just a bias. I don't know. You're preaching to the choir. Alright, we're on the same boat then. Yeah. It's all about those animated movies, man. Animated movies. Oh yeah, everything's downstairs now. I'm all about them. Yeah. Was it, just like, I think indie projects, there's something about it. It's like what you're talking about with small streamers, how there's more life in it. I was just listening to that guy I was talking about, Solar Sands, and he was talking about the guy who made Five Nights at Freddy's, and his works he did before he did Five Nights at Freddy's. Back when he was an indie developer, doing small titles, doing phone apps, doing small flash games, doing games that were just generally unimpressive, but like, they were made by one dude. Just him. And some of the beautiful stuff that you can see in the games, like the backgrounds and stuff, sell me on the games that, like, this guy was destined to do something big. But, you know. I feel like then that's just the way it is, isn't it? Whoa, hey buddy, what are you doing there? Can we trade? Arr. Let me funny. Not to sound like a hipster, but it was all better before it got popular. Oh, now you're just gonna trample on my stuff, aren't you? What a jerk. Pale oak saplings. He has the new update. Huh. Alright, I gotta kill you. Gotta kill you. You're trampling on my stuff. I don't like it. Get out of here. Whoa, he circled me. Circle strats. Says in Dark Souls, that's not gonna work for you, buddy. I realized it's not inherently bad if something becomes popular. When it sucks is when they catch wind of it and try to sell out, like you were saying about streamers trying to be entertaining. Yeah, because it's that thing you said about selling your soul. You reach a point where it's like, if I don't sell this, I don't get money, and I don't get bread, and I don't live. You know what I mean? And that's the trap. That's the trap. It's, cause like, say for like, let's talk about like Rick and Morty, for example. I liked Rick and Morty. So not to sound like a hipster, but like, oh, season 1 and 2 were peak. But like, they were. And you can always tell. Rick and Morty ain't no way. But like, you can always tell when something has changed in the department of who's in charge of the property. Because like, I've been meaning to rewatch it. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, but like, after season 2, everything changes in Rick and Morty, and it's not the same. And then it's continuing to be popular. It's like, it's more safe. I don't mean safe as in like, oh, the humor's not as, you know, whatever. But like, I mean like safe as in it's taking what it knows people want from it. It knows, like, they know why people watched it, and they're doing that. It's not, I don't know, it's not its own thing anymore, really. It's kind of like, it doesn't have its identity. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Don't get me wrong, part of that maybe is because it got so big and there were so many copies of it, but like, I don't know. It just doesn't have its own identity anymore. It's not... It's very reliant on doing the same things. And I think the biggest example I have of that is, you know, Pickle Rick, yeah, that whole thing, right? It's just jokes like that. And there's still good stuff in the show, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna bash it and say like, oh, it's garbage now. I'm just saying it's different. It's not the same. And it'll never be the same. And you just have to accept that. It's like... He turned himself into a pickle. Funniest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, but it's like that for people too, isn't it? Everything changes. You know, you just have to accept it. It is what it is. You can't stop people from changing. You just have to accept it. Change is inevitable. And it's like that for shows. If they live long enough to have the opportunity to change, they will change. You're perfectly articulating what I've been trying to say about things changing and being better before. Why can't things just stay good? Shake my head. See, that's the thing too, is I don't think things are necessarily bad. And I think my greatest example for that would be The Simpsons, right? It's very easy to get on a high horse and say, oh, The Simpsons is watered down garbage now. But, like, it's not. I mean, it's very watered down, but, like, it's its own thing now. It's a different show entirely. If I were to watch seasons 1 through 10, and then watch the newest 5 seasons, they're different shows entirely. You can like one and not like the other. I've met people that just like the new seasons of The Simpsons, or just like new Family Guy, or just like new American Dad, or whatever have you, and they don't like the old stuff. And that's because they're different shows. Because time passed, and when time passed, it changed. And that doesn't mean it's worse, it just means it's different. It's worse to me, but my opinions are not objective thoughts. They're my opinion. I guess if that makes any sense. A lot of people think their opinions are just objective, like they're facts, like, oh, well, because I think it's good, or I think it's bad, so it's bad. But, I don't know. Different denotes neither bad nor good, but it certainly means not the same. Where's that quote from? I like that quote. You know what's a very underrated movie? Okay, so the movie's not good, per se, like, technically. And I say that right after saying, oh, there's no objective. There's a movie that's not really particularly amazing in any regard, but, like, Meet the Robinsons. At the end of it, there's a message that Walt Disney had about how you continue to change and everything continues to move forward, kind of thing. And that's where it messed up. It needs to go further back. I figured it out. How could you say Meet the Robinsons isn't good? Okay, hear me out. Like I said, I don't think it's technically good. Does that mean I like it? I love that movie. But if I were to sit here and be like, oh, is it amazing? I don't think. Blocked, reported, unfollowed. What is wrong with you? Oh no, I lost him, guys. I lost him. I'm all alone. Literally top 3 at least. And again, that's how I feel, but like if I were to rate it without my emotions involved, I think I would rate it a lot less gracefully. I think I would put it into a position where I would say it's not that good. Like if I were to get rid of my emotional attachment to it. Especially with that message at the end, it legit brings me, like, okay, at risk of sounding like a little pansy, but it makes me, you're literally and objectively wrong in so many ways. But, like, the ending will always get to me because of that message. I think we're okay, so I'm gonna drop it. Just because I see that I'm triggering you, but we'll drop it there for now on that subject. But oh, I missed something else you said. Hold up. Game called Alice Madness Returns. No, go on, Pat. How is it bad? Please continue. Oh no, he wants me to make a review. No, on the spot review. I think the plot is very hammy. And by hammy, I don't mean like, I mean like characters, you get introduced to so many characters, they don't get a lot of time to develop. You have a lot of situations where it's like, oh, well, this could have been better if XYZ. There's a lot of situations like that in the movie. I think that's the quickest way I can explain my gripes with it. But, like, they're not severe gripes. It's just the movie's not a masterpiece. It's not. Like, for example, let's say I can tell you maybe... I literally, I don't even think I remember half, like, to this day, and I've seen it, like, 4 times. I do not remember half of the stuff that happens after he goes into the future, aside from the parts that emotionally touch, because they're just filler for the more important bits. The important bits hit so hard. They're the best part of the movie, the emotional pulls, but you gotta go through some schlop to get there. I reluctantly admit that you have a point. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to make you admit it. But like, I don't know, that's just me thinking on the spot too. If you want, I could just rewatch the movie and with a notepad and come back with you on that. But for right now, just if I were to just on my top of my mind say why, I'd say it's that. Just like I think the animation isn't the best for its time as well, I think. But like, oh, and who could forget, honestly? Now, talking about things that are great about the movie, Goob, best part of the movie. Honestly, fantastic one. Beat the Robinsons watch party stream. Yes. Yes, that's gonna be my next stream. Okay, so I will put a note about that, or you could remind me in the future, I don't know. But once I have a schedule going and I have things more organized in my life and I'm actually streaming, I'll be sure to do that. And I'll be sure to have it scheduled so you can join. I got you, dude. Movie night would go nutty. Honestly. Just watch a bunch of, like, movies. Oh, yeah, so, anyways, I want to talk about what you mentioned earlier. You mentioned Alice's... You mentioned Alice. So, American McGee's Alice is one of the... Oh, my God, that game is fantastic. Now, gameplay-wise, it's very buggy, it's old, it's janky. It's a product of its time. But, like, that being said, I think it was very innovative. I think it's very cool. I think the story goes hard. It's very creative. It's good. And the sequel to that game, Madness Returns. I don't think that game... The sequel to that game, that's where that one quote came from, since you asked. The quote where it's not bad, it's just different. Oh, I was about to say that that's how I feel about that, but that makes sense. That's where the quote comes from. Okay, yeah. That is literally what I was about to say about it. I don't think the game is bad. I don't think Madness Returns is bad by any means. I just think it's a different game. And I agree with that entirely. I agree with that sentiment. It is just a different game. It's a cool game. It's also fun, and it's also a bit technically janky. But it's its own thing. I've played only Madness Returns. I played the first one for 5 minutes before wanting to paint the walls with my brain matter from the controls. Honestly, that is the biggest learning curve. Oh, that is looking good. Look at this base, though. Oh, that's looking sexy. They're very different vibes, and I like the vibes of both. Yeah, Madness Returns. Oh, the best part about original American McGee's Alice, the soundtrack is peak. If you're not gonna play it, listen to the full soundtrack, and I hope that convinces you to play it. To stomach the controls just for the soundtrack. I think the soundtrack of a game identifies the game. Because, like, I don't know. I'll sit down and play it through someday. Hey, by all means. The controls of Madness Returns feel right. Okay, so I think I disagree. I had problems with the controls to both games, but that's just me. I didn't like the controls for either game. And such a conversation we had, huh? You know, I think this is the third time this organ track is played. Organ, that is what the instrument is that's going down. I think that's an organ, yeah. I can excuse bad graphics and whatnot, but American McGee controls were rough. Feels strong, man. Yeah, but I feel like there's some games I'll stomach bad controls on, if I'm gonna be honest with you. And I know controls are like literally half the game. Like that's one of the reasons I when people talk about like, oh, Super Mario, Mario 64, you know, it's one of my favorite games. I'll play it over and over again. The controls definitely bar me away from that mindset. I'm gonna be honest with you, but that's not something they could fix. And I feel the same way about American McGee's Alice. From when it was made and how it was made, I don't think that's something that could be. Mario 64's camera sucks. Yeah, but it's still such a good game. Yeah. But, yeah, there's a lot of games where the controls, I will stomach them just because of the gameplay. Or not the gameplay, but because the game itself. Whether the game has notoriety or whatnot, there's just some reason why I'll play it. And I think American McGee's Alice is one of those games. Rune Factory is a game no one knows or ever talks about by a studio no one knows or ever talks about, Marvelous Games. But I don't know how to explain my connection to the series other than it is great. Rune Factory 4 came out for the 3DS, and it has a port on the Nintendo Switch. It has a port on Steam. It has ports. And oh, dear lord, the controls feel wrong. Because the game was made for the DS. It was not made to be played. But on the computer. But hey, I'll still do it. You know why I'll do it? Because I love the games. I love them. I will play those games infinitely. There are 3 games that are comfort games for me that I will always play whenever I need to pick me up. Fallout New Vegas. I will play. Minecraft. And Rune Factory. I want to say I own a Rune Factory game somewhere, but I've never played it. That's honestly that's fair. It's not, and I know the title makes you think, oh, it's something to do with like puzzles, but it's hard to explain what the game is. It's like Harvest Moon if it was an action adventure RPG kind of thing. If that makes any sense. I feel like that's a good way of describing it. But like there's 3 portions of the game that have equal depth. There's relationships with people. Oh, I found water. I found water. Uh-oh. Wow, it's literally just a pocket. That's annoying. Egg farm. Yeah, but there's 3 portions of the game. There's the part of the There's a portion of the game where you have relationships. You get married in the game. That is the part of the game, is getting married. It's a big part, actually, if I'm going to be honest with you. Getting married and having a kid. Having a family. That you can befriend everyone in town. All the characters have a lot of depth to them. Have their own life. And their own romantic arcs. Okay, so this portion I'm talking about right now is Stardew. And it came out before Stardew. I'm going to clarify that right now. But, ooh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, but, it is very much like Stardew in that regard, where it's like, there's a portion of the game that is literally just cultivating relationships with people. Everyone has a deep depth to their relationships and learning about the community. That's a big portion of the game. And then there's farming. You have a farm. Yep, it's still Stardew, right? You have a farm, and you do your thing with the farm. You're always this thing called an earthmate, where you're like attached to the world around you. You're connected to the land. Like you were born gifted. It's like D&D has a druid. It's like a sorcerer version of a druid, where you're just born that way. You're just born connected to the world. You just have a natural green thumb, and you can connect to things called runes. They're these little spirits in nature called runies. And you can see them, you can cultivate them, and they're what allow you to be great. You also get magic abilities through them, and that's where your MP usually comes from. So there's that. Now let's talk about the RPG elements. So, everything you do affects your stats. Walking levels up as its own skill and gives you, I think, endurance. Every weapon type affects your stats. Armor affects your stats. Getting poisoned affects your stats. Sleeping affects your stats. Going to the hot spring affects your stats. Everything you do affects your base stats, which in turn affect your macro stats, like health, and stamina, and MP, and all that. And those are the stats you use for the RPG elements, which involve attacking monsters, and taking out dungeons, and fighting bosses. I have a mixed sleeping stat. Well, you are penalized for not sleeping. You get colds, you get sick, you have a chance of passing out randomly, things like that. But, eating every day is its own stat. Making sure to eat healthy every day is its own stat, which is funny as hell. It's that is how the game works. Is you have it's socializing is a stat, and then attacking monsters is a stat. Collecting things, finding treasure is a stat. Everything's a stat. So what this does is it incentivizes you to play with all the different aspects of the game. The main quest, the main plot, involves you going through dungeons and fighting monsters. But you know what? If you're playing on an easier mode, easier difficulty, like if you're on easy, you can just do that and be fine. But when you're on harder difficulties, well, you are kind of forced to talk to people. You're forced to farm. You're forced to do things because that will give you better stats. Funnily enough. Like, farming is how you get your money, usually. That is where your money comes from. You get money from adventuring, but it's nowhere as plentiful as when you're farming. You get most of your level up XP. Not your macro, not like your micro XP, because you have micro XP, which is your, like I said, your walking level up and stuff like that. You have those micro XPs, but your macro XP for leveling is gained primarily from, it's primarily gained from beating monsters and stuff like that. So you're going to be level 1 until you start fighting monsters and leveling up that way. But if you level up without doing anything for your micro stats, yeah, you're level 6, but like you have the strength of a level 2 person. Things like that. Like you're going to be not as good. You're going to be kind of trash. In all honesty. But I don't know, that's yeah. You're selling this game pretty well. Yeah, it's great. Now, when I said what I was saying about it being kind of janky on computer, it is a tad bit of the jank. My ultimate recommendation to you is to play it on the Switch, if you can. I would always recommend playing it on 3DS, but it had it came out with Rune Factory 4 Special, which is the definitive edition, per se, of the game. And that version of the game is on Switch and Steam. And that's the version I would always recommend you play. Just because of the variety, that's all. That's the only reason. It's the definitive for a reason. But it's good. It's a good game series. Just no one talks about it. And there's great characters, but then there's also characters I infamously will throw shade at for no reason. Like there's this character, so he's a fan favorite. Because Marvelous is a small studio, they carry characters from older games into newer games. I'm not crazy. I have a Rune Factory DS game, but I gotta check. Hey, boy, you gotta play it. You gotta play it. You gotta play it, man. You gotta play it. Man, I will play it on stream if you'd like. Rune Factory 5 dropped, I want to say a year ago now, maybe 2 years. But it's recent. It's their most recent game. They weren't supposed to have a new game, but because the fans loved the series so much, they were able to afford to make the game because of donations. And so something that Rune Factory always does is they always have in their newer games characters from their older games. Like, There's characters from Rune Factory 3 that appear in Rune Factory 4. They just enter the town, they say hey, and they have their own little thing that they can do. I don't think either of them are particularly useful, if I remember right, but they are there, and you can talk to them, and I think that's cool. It's the same thing for Rune Factory, and they're older versions of older characters. Like, for example, in Rune Factory 4, you got these two characters, Margaret and Doug, and they are older, like they're like mature now, and they're traveling the world, and they show up in the town that you're in. I think it's like called Seraphim or something like that, in Rune Factory 5. Now with 3D models, and they look more adults and stuff. And Doug looks pretty dope, but like, though he's a fan favorite character, I always throw shade at him. Him and this character called Illuminata. She is the... Well, she's dumb. I hate her. I hate her. My hatred is unparalleled. And even she has depth. There's a lolly in... there's a character in Rune Factory 4 that's a lolly. And she's like... She acts like a child, and I remember, like, I was playing the game again for, like, the millionth time, and I made a joke with my brother. I was like, alright, I'm doing the lolly run. It was supposed to be a joke run, but she ended up having so much depth to her, and I ended up liking her a lot more, and I was like, this is BS! This was supposed to be a joke! It's like Fire Emblem. In a way. Like, I think the peak of Fire Emblem is Fire Emblem Awakening. Now, Awakening has a problem where it's easy to break. Very easy to have an OP group and be busted. That is, I will fully declare, a problem with the game. However, as far as relationships and dialogue goes, characters and all, it gets deep. And it gets good. It's one of my favorite dialogues in games. My favorite dialogues in games come. It's a good game. Fire Emblem Awakening, I will recommend to anyone, anytime, all the time. Always. Now, if you'll notice, Fire Emblem Awakening was not on my comfort game list. Oh, is that the... Did I do wrong here? No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta do... Yeah. Yeah, Fire Emblem Awakening is not on my comfort games list, because it... If I play it, I always want to play it in a difficult kind of setting. I'm always trying to challenge myself, but it's one of those games where it's like a... It takes a toll sometimes. But it's a fun game. I do recommend giving it a playthrough. And the characters are really good. And there's some really funny situations that you end up in with characters. I don't know. I just like it. It's good. But if you're gonna take away anything, it should be that Rune Factory is good, and more people should play it. If you're gonna take anything away from what I'm saying today. Aside from all the philosophy and stuff we were talking earlier. All the deep conversation we had. Aside from that, if you're going to take away anything, it should be that you should play Rune Factory 4 if you can. Rune Factory 5 is also pretty solid. It's well put together. It was made with the idea of playing it on your computer as well. It's more optimized for that. It wasn't made as a DS game, primarily. So, that's a thing. I do recommend that as well. I don't know if you ever watched Cyberpunk, Edgerunners, but there's a meme about the character, the lolly character, and how she's, a lolly, and how it's like, well, she's not a lolly, she's a goblin. First off, she's like she's goblin mode straight up. But there's a meme about the show and how like there aren't characters like her in the Cyberpunk universe. But like the Studio Trigger was like, nah, we disagree. We're gonna do it anyways, and I think it's funny. But in terms of character depth and such, that's another example of that thing I'm talking about with the Lolly character being surprisingly interesting. That was a big thing in Fire Emblem Awakening as well. It's like you come in and you're just like, this character was supposed to be degenerate. I should be sitting here laughing right now. I should be laughing at people who like this character. Why am I crying? This character is not supposed to make me cry. You know, it's things like that, yeah. Rune Factory 3. I've never personally played Rune Factory 3, if I'm going to be honest with you. My experience is settled corely on Rune Factory 1 and... or not 2, but 4 and 5, and a little bit of Frontier. And I've been meaning to play them, but since I became an adult, I haven't really been able to play games as much as I liked to when I was younger. So, you know, they're those kind of games that are very, like, time sink. Like Stardew and stuff like that, where if you're gonna play it, it's a commitment. Full Rune Factory series playthrough streams. Listen, let me get a schedule. Let me get my stuff together, and we'll watch Meet the Robinsons, and we'll play Rune Factory. I'll do it. I'll do it. Although I might tell you more about me than I want to tell. The people, the kind of women I'm into. I'm holding you to these. A bet. No, straight up. And the key word there is when things are organized in my life and I can do those, I will do them. That's the key. That's the key. Like if I'm able to organize my life, I would love to do those things. Those, and like I said, those are comfort games for me. So those are games I would love to play on stream. I mean, I started with Minecraft because, you know, it's, come on, it's Minecraft. Who hasn't played Minecraft? Who doesn't know about Minecraft, right? Organize your life like you organize the other chests. I mean, these chests are kind of organized. I could do better at organizing them, but they're organized enough to where if I want something, I know where it's going to be. Like, this is nature. Yep. This is underground, which has mob stuff. This is weapons. No, this is food. Food. This is weapons. Yeah, this is gear. This is food. This is dirt. This is stone. This is semi-blocks. Like, I'll put stairs and ladders and stuff like that over here. This is full blocks that aren't dirt or cobblestone. And that's all I got right now for my organization. Almost done with this thing. That is looking good. That's looking good. Ah, it's looking spicy. I need to see it at night now. Because when at nighttime hits... Oh, fun fact also. These trees were not here when I started my game. I just kind of threw them. I just kind of threw them all over the place. Called it a day. But I need a lot of glass now. And wood. Make the house. Oh, is that what this is gonna become? It's just gonna be me cutting down wood and getting glass. Oh no. By the way, before you came in here, in the chat it should be pinned, but it's at the very top, I believe. Oh, it might have unpinned. Oh my goodness, have I been streaming for that long? Was it 4 hours? It's been 4 hours. Yeah, it's unpinned now. When I wrote it down, it was at the beginning of my stream, and I put it in for like 300 minutes, and I was like, that won't pass. Think it pass. 300 minutes, that's, yeah, because there's 60 minutes, it should have been 60, 120. Yeah, it should have been 5 hours, actually. It should still be in chat, actually. I don't see it. I don't see it in here. But what I was doing was initially, I started my, and you could probably go onto my channel and see it. It'll still. Oh no, it was 300 minutes. It was there for longer than 300 seconds, guaranteed. But because I was alone for a while, and I saw it. It was the only thing in chat. I've been, yeah, what was it? When I started my stream, when I started doing my Minecraft thing, I just wandered around, did a bunch of stuff. Kooky wacky adventure. Went into cave, got a bunch of stuff, dealt with pillagers. When I started organizing my base and setting this up, I knew it was going to be tedious. It's just going to be a lot of doing the same thing over and over again. So I turned off my mic, I went... Now you can hear me again. I just hit the top of my mic, turned it off, and I went and played some videos on my phone. Started grinding away. And then I had a message there that said something along the way of... It was something along the message of like, I'm muted, don't be afraid to type in chat. You should have seen it when you first came into chat. But it was like, about me just being muted and just doing mindless stuff. And I was just listening to videos while I did all the mindless thing. Yeah. But I was doing that for, I think I spent 2 total hours of this doing that. 1 hour was the end of my last stream, and 1 hour was the start of this stream. And now that you're here, I think I've spent another 2 hours working on my base where I did not do it in silence. So thank you for that. Thank you for giving me a conversation. Throwing me a bone. I think I saw that, yeah. I hardly paid attention. I was just excited to catch you live. Oh, my heart. My heart. The idea that somebody would be excited to catch me playing games, to talk to me and hang out with me is genuinely heartwarming. I thank you for the conversation. It got deep. Well, how would I say this? Okay, well, actually, hold on. I'm gonna make a tree farm. That's the next thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a tree farm. I need wood. Do with that as you may. Okay, so how would I word this? The conversation can go only as deep as somebody else will allow it to go. I can talk as deep as I want, but if no one else is willing to get deep, then it won't be deep. Yeah, I gotta start getting sand. I think the next thing I gotta do is take a picture of my coordinates for my base, because I'm directionally challenged. I'm gonna get lost. I gotta put pictures of I gotta take the coordinates and put it on my phone, put it on my desktop, and start wandering and looking for sand. I think that's the next thing I gotta do. I need a lot of sand. But wood is more important. So why is wood important? Wood, yes, I'm using wood to build the house. But why is wood important to such a degree that I'm stressing out about it? Wood turns into charcoal. Charcoal, infinite source of power. Infinite source of power means I can, you get the gist. I could just use that to smelt the sand into glass. Makes things easier. I don't have to keep going into caves for coal. Like, I have a good chunk of coal right now, but I don't even have 2 stacks. And that's a good amount, don't get me wrong, for normal stuff. But for bulk smelting, not that good. If I could find dripstone and get some lava buckets, I could have infinite lava fuel. That's useful. But I don't think I'm there yet. I haven't found any dripstone caves yet, so that's not on the addendum at this moment. Yeah, but conversations only get as deep as other people will allow them to be. You gotta explore that mine shaft. Now, okay, so that cave is... There's 3 types of caves from the Caves of Cliffs update that really showcase the out of big ones. There's the big tunnels that have a lot of open space, and they're just like, it's as if a giant worm tunneled its way through and created a cave. That's the kind of cave I'm next to. The other 2 caves are the lush caves, which have clay, axolotls, and they have the glowberries. I think that's really it that you would really want. I think you get moss blocks, which are for like niche things, but they're really cool. It's the Alaskan bullworm. Facts. Straight up. But oh, also trees give you apples, food, infinite food. Oh yeah, but oh yeah, it's nighttime. I can see what my place looks like at night. That looks dope. I need pumpkins. I need a pumpkin farm so I can have blocks of light. I can place them in the floor in some areas. Anyways. What was I on about? Something about glass, trees. Oh yeah, the types of caves. Yeah, you have the big tunnel shifts caves. That's the one I'm next to. It has a mine shaft in it. It's cool. It's like a cooler version of the ravine with a lid that sometimes opens up, like the big chasm you see over there. Then you have the lush caves, and then you have the ones with the stalactites, the stalagmites. I forget what they're called, but that's the big draw of those ones. It's literally just the stalagmites and stalactites. I think, in my experience, though, those are usually the ones that are next to deep darks, where you'll find, the warden and all that, which is always stressful. Oh, that's gonna stress me right the hell out with this adventure on this map. Like, all this effort I'm putting into this house could be wasted away in a second. The second I go to the nether. Or the second I go to the end. Or the second I... You know what I mean? Like, that stuff could end my game. Yeah. But I think what I'm going to plan on doing... I think my failsafe is... I'm going to get a bunch of ender pearls, and that'll be my failsafe. I'm going to practice with them. I'm going to make a dummy world that's not unhardcore. I'm just going to do trick shots and stuff like that, and I'm going to get good at, like, throwing ender pearls. And I hope that'll, I'm hoping that'll save me. So, like, if I get knocked off the ledge when I'm fighting the ender dragon, I can just back up, or save my life that way. That's the plan. At least, and honestly, I could. That's hilarious. A hilarious thought. Go to the end for the first time, and the first thing you do is make an Enderman, an Enderman farm, and then you go and fight the dragon, so you could go home. The memories will never die. Facts. 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 I feel like this adventure is going to get very emotional. There's a YouTuber, old school YouTuber I used to watch a lot, called Peanut Butter Gamer. And he has a channel out now. He still does stuff now. He does this channel, Peebs. That's his thing now. And what he does in this channel is he just does random stuff. He has Butter Gaming, I think, was the PB Gaming, I think was the channel. He does a channel where he plays games and stuff, and he had a version of Minecraft where he was playing Minecraft Hardcore with friends. So, like, you all start together, and as your friends die around you, they're gone out of the world forever. It was a very emotional series, honestly. The latest one, I forgot which number it was. I think it was like 5 or 6, but, like, in the latest one, he had a mod going to where, like, you could hear people based on their actual distance from you. Like, your voice in the mic carried as if they were that actual distance from you in real life. So, if you were in a mine shaft and your friend was working on the house, you wouldn't know if they were alive or dead until they were dead. So you couldn't find them anymore, and you had no way of knowing. I would die in the first 5 minutes. Fall damage, calling it now. If there's something that's gonna kill me, if you can't tell from me playing my game, I don't have the best rendering. I'm in a very not so good PC. That's what's gonna kill me. I'm calling it. One chop is gonna kill me. That's what's gonna end the world. I'm calling it now. Chop's gonna end me in lava, get me killed by something, shot by an arrow, something. Something's gonna happen. Ooh, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Boom, boom, boom. Ugh. Hardcore world with viewers? Oh god. Alright, what did I miss? What did I miss? Members when I'm dying? Yeah. You should do hardcore world with viewers. I would die in the first 5 minutes, fall damage. Hardcore world with viewers sounds like asking for complete chaos. Okay, so that's the thing, is it wasn't he wasn't doing it with viewers, he was doing it with his friends. Yeah, it was and he wouldn't it got so emotional. Him and his best friend, who ended up making the channel Space Hamster, him and his best friend, they ended up being the last two to be alive. They both did not survive to the end, and it was so emotional. It's a good series, but that's the kind of stuff I would love to make. I don't know. That's the kind of stuff, like, if this became a job for me, that's the kind of stuff I would push for. You can trust me, I won't steal your diamond and grief your house, for sure. Well, here's the best part about that mod. I wouldn't be able to find out if it was you or not. I would just go into a mine and come out and see everything destroyed. That'd be cool content if you made that. I agree entirely. I think it would be cool. Not to toot my own horn. I did steal the idea from someone else, right? It's kind of like, was it, I think it was Markiplier that did Drunk Minecraft. Everyone always has something to do with Minecraft. Right? Let me check, see if... Let me see the progress on that video I was posting. I was posting a VOD, and it's like 4 hours long, so I don't know how long it's taking to upload. But I'm about to check on it again. I'm about to find out. For the longest time, it was just at 6%, so about to find out if it even changed. It failed to upload. No. Well, just more proof. I think can't end stream till it's uploaded, honestly. So my walls are not the thinnest. I'll probably stop playing sometime around 10, so my roommate wants to go to bed. Just, you know, I don't want to be a dick. I don't want to be over here talking in the mic while she's trying to sleep. You know what I mean? So I'll be ending it probably around 10 my time. It's 8 right now, so 2 hours. I don't think you're supposed to exit the tab while the video is uploading. That, honestly, that's probably it, to be honest. Easy solution. When I go to bed tonight, I'm gonna try again. Easy dub. And just have it open and do its thing overnight. Yeah, but I'll upload this VOD as also just base VOD. I've had VODs I've left uploading overnight like that too. I don't even know if I want to upload the VODs or... Okay, so I think this early, I'm gonna upload just the base VODs and I'll do the video. The video I'll edit will be... I don't even know. think I have enough content in the first for its own video, and then enough in this for its own video. But I kind of want to make it into one video. But I also, movie editor takes a long time to save videos as well. So if I'm spending an eternity downloading a VOD to a YouTube channel and then spending an eternity just downloading the video from the movie maker just to spend another eternity downloading that video into the YouTube channel, it sounds like a lot of hassle when I could just make one video. I don't know. I'll see what I do. I'll see what I do when I do it. Editing a VOD down to something digestible is so painful. Yeah, well, because you have to take a second, step back, and realize your videos are... Oh, it's this cave. Oh, that's the cave. Oh, that's not my home. That is the cave. That was the other cave I investigated. Yes, there's more. There are more caves. It's not just the one from earlier. The lore goes deep. And that one's only like partially investigated too. So much to discover. Yeah, but I think the biggest thing about simpling down your VODs is it's kind of humbling. You just gotta realize, like, you have to objectively stand back and be like, what is actually good? What is what is content and what isn't content? Is this worth like placing for my viewers to watch? Do I want them to look at this? Will this attract people's attention? Like, you have to do a lot of like that. And it hurts a little bit because you are gonna stand there like, oh well, it's all great. I spent hours making all this and hours downloading it. All of it's fantastic. But no, that's not true. I had a video that was 8 hours of raw footage of me being stuck on the same level. I kept in only the important stuff and managed to edit it down to 2 hours. Ouch. I don't know if you were there for it, but when I played Portal 1, there was a map. So there's challenge maps in that game, right? Like, you have the base maps, and then it's the base maps again, but they have something different about them. The challenge map of the final map. Oh my goodness. I was there for so long trying to figure it out. It took me forever. But I ended up getting it. I think it was like... I think in total, Portal 1 took me about 4 hours to beat. And... no, it took about 3.5. But a whole hour and a half of that was literally just that one level. Yeah, that's... So, the crazy thing about me is, I have ADHD, right? And one of the big things about that is hyperfixation. I didn't know I was this way until I was an adult. That something was weird about me, but like, go figure. It makes sense. But like, okay, so one of the things about that is hyperfixation. When I was a kid, I didn't play a lot of games, but I played the same games over and over again because I liked them a lot. Minecraft, I played a million times. Fallout New Vegas, I played a million times. I played Pokemon all the time. You know, those kind of games, right? The games I like, I played over and over again. Because of this, and because my parents didn't have a lot of money to buy things, which no hate on them. I love my parents, and I understand the struggle's real, especially now as an adult. You're describing... Bro, shut the TF up. You're describing me too well. It is what it is. But so, like, we didn't have a lot of money, so we ended up... And I'm not saying we were broke or anything. There was a point when we pretty much were. I didn't learn until I was an adult that there were nights when my parents didn't eat so I could eat, and they did a good job at hiding it. I'm gonna be real with you. I had no idea until I was an adult. But we didn't have a lot of games, so I played the same games over and over again. But because of this, a lot of games that people talk about, I didn't play growing up. Like, I didn't play Portal. Ever. I'm an adult now. I played Portal for the first time, like, what, I want to say 2 years ago now? A year and a half, maybe? And I streamed it, and that was really fun. It was my first time playing Portal. It was fun. It was great. I loved it. I tried to take the radio with me everywhere I went, but, you know, Gladys didn't like that. I have so many games, but I only played the same 5 games and the same levels in those games. Mood! I used to do that with anime a lot. There were some shows I watched that had scenes that really stuck in my mind, and I would rewatch those scenes rather than watch new shows. Like, there's a show that no one knows about called Line Barrels of Iron, based on a manga that never got translated to English. The manga never got translated to English, and it's not very well known. It's called Line Barrels of Iron. The anime is different from the manga because it was one of those things where they were being made at the same time. Yeah, BS. You know how that goes. That's why we have Full Metal Alchemist and then Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, right? But, it's not a good show, but it's one of my favorites. And there are scenes in that show that I consistently think about. And it's not because they're good scenes, it's because they're the first scenes I came across like them. That's what my content is about now, is playing all of the games I own, since I feel bad for owning games and not playing them. So any games I have, I'm gonna have to play eventually. When I said I'm gonna play Rune Factory and American McGee's Alice, I meant it because I have no choice. Hey, stick to it, man. You got, what was that about digging your heels into the ground, right? Yeah, no, yeah, hell yeah, man. Yeah, stick to it. I look forward to, I honestly, until we started talking, I didn't really realize that. That guy snuck up on me. He thought he could get me. Get out of here. Get out of here. Monka 5. Or Monka S? Monkus. Yes, Monkus. Starting game number 38 tomorrow. Well, I will be there. Well, actually, I probably won't be. I might be busy. Or I might be there. I'll follow you on Twitch, and I'll get notifications every time you're online. I'll follow you, and I'll get the notifications on my phone. That's what I'll do. I would love to watch your content. I actually didn't realize you had content until today. I appreciate that, but I don't make content from this account. What, from Monkus? That's the account you said that you had the content on, was Monkus? Is an emote. Oh. Yeah, okay. Insert me being a boomer. The mood of being in your 20s and always feeling like a boomer. You're good. Hey, am I? I'm cooked, man. I'm cooked. Oh, if I'm this much of a boomer now, man, give me a couple years, it's over. You gotta add 7TV to your channel. It's an extension that makes regular words and turns them into emotes. That's another thing you're telling me to look at. Okay, hold on. 7TV. There we go. Got it written down. Alright, so 7TV. Then when I suddenly say random words, they make sense. Okay. Oh, so that's why you're saying random words, is because that makes sense. Because most people probably have that, and yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So if you're on most channels, it'll just... I can help soup up your stream if you'd like. I would like that. My stream is very bare bones. But I also have a bare bones laptop. I don't have a lot of free time in which I'm working on this. I kind of live by the philosophy of, if someone in stream tells me they don't like my setup, I'll look it up then, or ask for tips. I'll figure it out when I figure it out, kind of thing. There's no reason to stress out about it. Again, this isn't really something I'm doing for anything other than just my own satisfaction. I'm not even doing it for other people's satisfaction. This is just me enjoying my free time right now. But, hey, if I make it more interesting for other people, hey, by all means, I'm all for that. As much as I might say, like, I'm doing this for myself and I'm doing it on my own free time, which is true, at the end of the day, I am making content that gets watched by people. That content being entertaining might be useful. So souping up my channel might be a nice touch. For a price. Oh no, he's gonna price gouge me. He hears about all my problems earlier. He heard me open up, and now he's gonna take advantage of me. Figures, just like everyone else. No, nah, but that's fair. That's fair. Of course not. That's what you say now. That's what you say now. Give him a little bit. He's gonna go back to price gouging me. He's gonna take everything I got. I'd be honored to help. Doubt. Press X to doubt. Doubt. Nah, but if you got any tips or anything, I'll gladly I'll gladly listen, and I'll look up stuff on them. Like, for example, you were mentioning those other Streamlabs and 7TV. All I gotta do is I'll probably just look up a YouTube video on how to utilize them with OBS, because that's what I stream through, is OBS, and I'll go from there. Unless, like, oh yeah, by the way, there's the other. Look at that. Look how close that is. Right there. Right there. That's the other one. It's like, if I increased my render distance a little bit more, you'd be able to see both while I'm standing in one spot. It's ridiculous. Hello, no, for real. I tell so many new streamers about things that'll help their streams so much, and they don't listen. I can't make them listen, but I'm stoked when someone does. Okay, you know what? That's actually a mood. I feel that. I felt that. That's how I feel. I was talking earlier about how I think Pathfinder is better D&D. I tell people about that all the time, and then they just don't want to listen or play or like any of that. And I'm just like, they just don't hear it. And I'm just like, no, I swear it's true. It's frustrating because it would help them so much. But at the end of the day, it's their stream, not mine. Facts. There's nothing you can do. And that's the way it is for like all. Like, if you give anyone advice, there was a. I grew up as like the helper archetype of person, like the nurturing kind of person that's always trying to help people. And I grew up around a lot of people that were depressed. So I was even though I was also one of those people, I was the one who had the solutions, albeit they didn't help me, but they could help other people, and I did prevent people from going down dark paths with the help. So I would always be the one giving help and offering tips on how to be better and stuff like that. And I learned a rather hard lesson growing up that you can't make people take advice. They have to take it themselves. It's another cave. This is another cave. So many caves. Yeah, but you can't make anyone take advice. They have to take it on their own. And sometimes they need a swift kick in the butt to, realize they need to even do anything. I would be lying if I said I wasn't one of those people that needed a swift kick in the butt. As much as I might moan and groan about, the things that might happen to me. At the end of the day, it's stuff I need to happen to me. Yeah, it's character development. What was that about being one of God's strongest warriors, right? You're just being honed in for greater things later. You can't be your best if you fall apart at your worst, right? People pleaser with a savior complex gang. Facts. What is it, a hero complex, right? I always see myself as the hero of the situation. I'm literally just Handsome Jack from Borderlands. I'm the hero, guys. That's true. It's so frustrating to me sometimes. If everyone did everything my way, the world would be a great place. But I'm not a hive mind. I think very individualistically. I think everyone should have their own mindset, even if it makes things worse. If I know that sounds weird, but I think I'm pro individuality in all regards. It's one of my favorite things about art, the expression of self. The best art is just that. Is just your expression of self. And I think everyone should just express themselves and be themselves. What was that about us talking about being weird earlier? It's just so hard to be weird because then you're just not. The biggest part about communication is having common ground about something. If you don't have common ground about something, it's hard to have a conversation because you don't know what to talk about because you guys don't agree on something or you don't know what the other person knows. And so it's hard to vibe. But at the same time, I think it's very important to be that way. I think if we all bring our own things to the table, and we're all weird, we all share what we know, it creates this hub of information. I don't know. Kind of just think, I don't know, I'm thinking about it as I'm saying it. Be weird 2025. Straight up. That should be everyone's New Year's resolution. Be more weird. Fit in a little less. Be yourself. Oh, this looks great. If I could switch all these blocks for quartz, this would look 10 times better. Late game goals. Late game goals. I hear you on fire up there. Yeah, there you are. Time to go to the nether. Oh, no way. Not yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. There's no way. Which is funny because I have everything. Ah, gross. There we go. I have everything I need to go to the Nether. Nether or Mineshaft, you have to pick. Oh, this guy right here, he's making me pick. Alright, I'll do the Mineshaft. It's closer to home, and I'm less likely to die. Especially if I bring my trusty water bucket. Wait, hang on now. If you die, then it'd be my fault. That is 100% correct. You have to take full responsibility, Sir Microwave Dave. It is all on you. It is all on you if I die. That's kind of evil, just to throw that on someone, just like, oh, my death is on your hands. So make it your own idea then. He doesn't want the responsibility. Alright. It is my own well, okay, so at the end of the day, you could tell me you want me to do something, but if I do it, it's my own choice. I have the freedom to choose. So we'll use that. We're gonna use that as my clause so that you don't have to feel terrible if I die. That's the clause. At the end of the day, I'm the one who decides what I do. So if what I do ends up killing me, which is going to the mineshaft, if that does kill me, that was my decision. And I'm not gonna read what you just said because that won't incriminate you. Well, actually, we're gonna put you here and a bucket there. Need some wood. Surely this will go well. Last words. Famous last words. Take you. Clueless. Ooh, my bow. Well, I don't have a bow. Well, I do have a bow, actually. I have a bow now. And I'm not using it, though. We're gonna go crossbow. Crossbow. Bed. Okay, I think this is a good setup. Alright, mineshaft time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get it out of the way. That's the wrong one. It's okay. I'm only so scared because it's such a big fall. You know what I mean? Like, if I were to fall, like, look at this. That's death. That's death. If I drop down there, that's just death. Yeah, that's just death. My heart. My heart skipped a beat. I'm already almost dying. Where was the area where I was going in through? I see my... Oh, it's over here. It's right here. Yeah, this is it. This is where I was entering through. Don't fall. Yeah, easier said than done, to be honest. My little entrance. Yeah, I wasn't... When I first started here, I put, like, trees here. Put saplings. So I could have wood. Now, do you want me to explore? Well, actually, I think this area dead ends, huh? Nope, this doesn't. This is a kid's game. How hard can it be? Well, I'm on hardcore mode. That's like saying you're playing Pokemon and you're doing a Nuzlocke, and it's like, oh, how hard can it be? It's like I'm literally playing it and it just to do. No, it's not a God Apple. Okay. And I don't need the rails yet, so I'm not gonna get them. I'm just gonna waste space in my inventory for now. Yeah, it's just a kid's game. How hard can it be? Well, I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty you could possibly play it on, so... I'm playing it on the difficulty that allows it to be an adult game. So, pretty hard. I'd recommend putting torches on one side of the wall so you remember which way you came in from. I'm not doing that, because if I do that, I'm still gonna get lost. Except, not only am I gonna get lost, I'm gonna get lost in style. But I'm not putting the extra effort into that. Here we are, here's the mineshaft. Besides, if I can find my way back to this room right here, I'll always be able... I didn't even fill the other bucket. Such a noob. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. If I... So long as I have the bucket... Like, I always put them on the right side, so I know which direction I have to pen. Yeah, see, that would work if my brain allowed me to think that way. But it doesn't. That doesn't work. For me, at least. It's just not a me thing. I've tried doing that in the past. It just doesn't work for me. My brain just doesn't allow that to, like, work. Yeah, but, so long as I have a bucket... and I can find my way, because this looks like a general hub area. I'm probably going to end up over here a lot. I still got lost doing that too. Directionally challenged gang. Facts. Absolutely directionally challenged. If there's a character from One Piece I recognize as my spirit animal, it's always going to be Zoro. But so long as I can get back to that main room, and I have a bucket of water, I have a way out. Oh, shoot. Ah, he got me. What am I doing? Hold up. Duh. Don't die from poison, that'd be embarrassing. Facts. I was sitting here, like, slowly cutting through all the, webs. Ah, no, get away from me. Ow. I'm poisoned again. And I hear zombies. I don't know where they are, but I hear them. You ain't spawning anywhere now, spiders. Got him. I could have brought a bucket of milk too. There's a lot of cows and sheep and stuff that spawn near me. That probably would have been a good idea. Knowing I'm going into a mine shaft and all. Well, screw it. We're gonna find out how this goes. Oh, this dead ends? Are you kidding me? Well, this area seems like it's very isolated, though. I could probably make this into an XP farm if I really wanted to. I don't really know what I'd use string for. Oh, spider eye, though. I can make poisons. I think that's what you use spider eye for, right? It's poisons? I don't remember if it's harm or poison. No, I think harm is like wither skeleton stuff. I don't know. I'm not a savant or anything when it comes to the potions. I always have to like grab myself a cheat sheet. Ooh. Cool looking. Potions are easy. I mean, what, there's like, for the most part, you make water, and then you put nether wart in the water, and after that, it's like the specific ingredients you need for specific potions. So, turtle shell for like turtle potion, stuff like that, right? Rabbit foot, glowstone, that kind of thing. Actually, I think glowstone's for something else. Then you do things to where you can make your potion a linger potion, where it lasts longer. You can make it a more advanced version of the same potion. Ooh, pretty. And you can make it like a splash potion. I know splash potion is gunpowder. Pretty sure glowstone dust is one of them. One of the additives that changes the potion. And I'm pretty sure redstone is too. I don't remember what they do specifically, but they do something. I like how I'm in this cave. I don't even need anything from the cave. The only thing I need right now for my objectives is, well, one of my big objectives right now is to get a, not even a big objective, just an overarching objective. I need a name tag so I can name a golem. So I can waste a bunch of iron on a useless golem and just stick him in my house. It's something I do in every playthrough. And it just irritates everyone I play with. Because we get a bunch of iron and the first thing I do is I end up like wasting it on a golem. And they're just like, why? But that's something I gotta do as well. So I need a name tag, which means I need a fishing hole. If I go fishing, there's going to be a fishing episode where I'm literally just fishing almost the entire time until I get the best rod from fishing. And then, with the best rod, I can get a mending book. There's a Minecraft playthrough I've been watching. Is this soft-spoken Japanese YouTuber. He usually makes horror videos, but he decided to play Minecraft for the first time. No guide, no walkthrough, no wiki, completely blind. It is insane how he figures stuff out. Oh, that sounds actually pretty cool. Oh, whoa. Huh. So actually, here's a fun fact about, so there was a zombie over there with gold armor. Fun fact about that. If a zombie is wearing armor, you can stick it in the water and drown it, and when it drowns, it turns into the drowned mob, and it drops everything it was wearing. It's a guarantee you'll get the things it was carrying and holding and wearing. Yeah, so if you ever see a zombie wearing diamond armor, and you want that diamond armor, best way to get... Name tag! Let's go! Best way to get it is to drown it. Okay, so we're probably going to be leaving this dungeon. Also, fun fact, I am lost now. The thing you warned me against has happened. I think it's just because I've been moving too fast, though. That dead ends. So that's not where I came from. Came from over here. But it didn't come from where the chest was. So I had to have come from... Yeah, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where. I know where I am. So, I had to have come from... Yeah, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where. I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I had to have come from... Yeah, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Yeah, okay, I know where I am. So, I passed this. Blind, not as in blindfolded, but he refuses to look at any guide. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's amazing what he figures out. I didn't know that about the drowned. That's good to know. It is very good to know. Now, as for this guy you're talking about, I actually am interested in watching him myself. That sounds really cool. I've always been interested in people doing like blind Minecraft runs. The issue with blind Minecraft runs though is no one wants to do it usually because it's, you know, it's a lot of work. Okay, this is where I came from. Yep, I know where I'm at. No one wants to do it because, you know, it's kind of stressful. The game is not made with the idea that you don't have the internet. It's made with the idea that you do have help. You do have online. You do have some knowledge before you play. But if you, does he speak Japanese the whole time, or is he, does he speak English, or? I got into the habit of putting torches on the right side, so that if the torch is on the left, I know I turned around. That makes, that actually makes a lot of sense. You know what? Alright, I'm gonna do that next time. You know what? Screw it. I'm doing it next time. I got you. You know what? Fine, you talked me into it. I'll do it next time. He does speak Japanese, but he puts English subtitles on the screen. Okay, so like a lot of, like, what do you call it? Kind of like a lot of VTubers do. Never got really big into the VTubing scene, but Korone and Pekara, I watched a lot of their videos. And that's something they did. Oh man, put a link for me to click on? This is how you're gonna give my computer a Trojan. I just know it. This is how he ruins my my laptop. Yeah, okay, hold up. Let me get out of this hole first. Definitely not an IP grabber. Oh no, he's gonna dox me. I'm not big enough to get doxed yet. Please wait. Alright, let's click on. Oh, I opened it 6 times. Oh no. P
倒していいのかな。この四角いのなんだ。ブロックを壊せるんだ。何これ。何これ。倒していいのかな。この四角いのなんだ。ブロック。
Burrow found a pink sheep on his first world. That is... I think you'd rather me get it over with. Oh, the... There we go. Let me just save this playlist on my thing, and I will watch that later. There we go. He found a pink sheep immediately. I was like, oh, and he's just like, it's the way. He didn't know. He didn't know. What? No, I don't report anything. Oh, there you go. I picked up on a little Japanese from just watching him. You know what's funny is I'm doing a thing where I learn a language every year, and I'm gonna do 3 years, and then I'll go back and learn the language more, right? I did 1 year of German. This year I'm doing a year of Japanese, and then next year will be a year of Hebrew. Each one has like a different origin, and once I get done with the year of Hebrew, I jump right back to German, and then I do Japanese again, then I do Hebrew again, and then I go back and, you know, like that. because they have different origins and they work differently. They have like a different flow. I heard it works different parts of your brain, and it's healthy to learn different languages like that. That's what I've heard. The big, most important thing that I've learned is that you need to be learning languages. It's good for your brain. That's the big thing I heard. So I ended up looking up cool ways to learn languages, and that was the way I was taught. That was a cool way. And I'm not like spending a lot of time on it. I'm just doing Duolingo, right? I'm just doing a Duolingo every day kind of thing. Keeping the streak going. And I did a full year of German last year. I'm going to do a full year of Japanese this year. And then I'll do a full year of Hebrew on Duolingo. And it's not the best education, but as something I do on the side that takes maybe 5 minutes out of my day, I think it's good. It does its job pretty well. Wasn't your previous username Zweivine or something? Yes, it was actually. How do you remember that? Bro. That's crazy that you remember that. It was a very obtuse name, so for you to remember that's just wild. That's who I knew you. That's who I knew you as. Okay, fair. That was I picked that because that was my username when I was playing games usually. I remember looking at my follow list and being like, "Who the hell is Psyker?" Yeah, you told me that last time when I first changed my my name. Yeah. I don't know. I think I like this name more. I'm probably gonna stick with it. Psyker. And on YouTube, it's Psyker Duck. I think I like it a lot, so I'm probably gonna stick with it. Need my pumpkins. I got a name tag. Oh, I can put down my anvil now. I have an actual house. I can name it. All right, so I got a question for you. You get the honors of naming the golem. What's his name gonna be? This is too much pressure. Well, the pressure's all on you. All eyes on you. Alright, what are we doing, my man? What's the name gonna be? The best names come right on the spot, right? My favorite names that I give random people came from me playing a game called For the King. I played For the King, and in For the King you have like 3 adventurers and you just kind of give them random names. You're not supposed to like win your first time playing. And you go with the first thing that comes off in your top of your head, right? I ended up with Bum Dumpage, Dookie Dozer, and those names have stuck forever. I use Dookie Dozer for so many things. Like when I play games, I name myself Dookie Dozer so many times. And every time I play a game like XCOM or something like that, and I have a character named Dookie Dozer, they always do the most obscene things. Nah, I can't name him that. You need to come up with something on the top of your head. You have the honors. I also think I named my last one Dookie Dozer, so I you know, I don't want to make him a twin. My decision is to name him Dookie Dozer. No, you can't do that. Okay. All right. You know, if you don't give me a name, I'm just gonna call him Microwave Dave. And you'll have your legacy in this guy. Just saying, if you don't give me a name, that's his name. My legacy, your legacy. That'll be your legacy. Okay, you know what? Actually, we're gonna do that. Alright, he is Microwave Dave. What's also really funny is he is an Iron Golem. So he's a robot. Oh, duh. I need to make shears. I forgot about that step. Forgot that was a thing you have to do now. Is it just... Yeah, it is. Okay. There we go. There we go. Here he is. Microwave Dave. The hero of my base. It's extra funny because he's like a robot, you know? So the name is a little suiting, actually. Honestly, it's a little fitting. Buddy. Yes. I don't know if you remember, but you came in on a stream once, and I was playing a game with my friend. Are you saying I'm a bot? Yes. No, you're it's just Microwave is an appliance, and having him be a robot is just very very fitting. I don't know if you remember me playing with my friend Justin. I was playing with him once, and he still remembers your name. You had a lasting impression on him. Every time I talk about streaming again, he's always like, do it for Microwave Dave. Yeah. Your actual legacy, yep. In person. Because that's a friend I had in high school. We're in different states now, but like he is an actual friend that I've known for a while in real life and all that. So he's a real one kind of thing, you know? So yeah, you have the legacy of somebody I know in real life. If it was with him, I think we were playing Portal 2. Yeah, it was Portal 2 co-op. Yeah, that's what it was. Do I have more shovels? I have used all my shovels. That's why. That's why. That back. But we're gonna keep that. Just in case. And there, that. Or actually, what am I doing? These wrong chests. Take that, but. How long ago was that? You took a forever break from streaming. I don't remember how long ago that was, and yeah, that was part of the forever break. In all honesty, yeah, that was part of it. I think that was a year and a half ago, something like that. It's been a while. Seems like most small streamers I watch one day disappear and have never returned. I figured you were part of that group, so I'm glad to see you returned. Well, I'm glad to be here again. Where are you, Microwave Dave? Where'd you go? Where'd he go? Dave? Okay, he's right there. Okay. He's still here. I'm glad to see you've returned. I was beginning to fear the common denominator there was me. Oh. Well, okay, this is gonna get confusing if you're talking to him. I will call him... I'm gonna call him Micro. That's how I'm gonna refer to him. I can either call him Micro or I can call him Dave, and you will be either Microwave or Dave. I figure calling you Dave would be easier. I figure that's closer to your real name. Or it makes it more like familiar, like you're a person. And then if I call him Micro, you know, it sounds like a robot, and he is a robot. So I feel like I'll just call him Micro and I'll call you Dave. If that helps. Let's put these things back in chests. I need a lot more shovels. It's like I had a friend named Oliver and he adopted a dog also named Oliver and didn't think it through because you could say Oliver pooped on the carpet. Yeah, and you wouldn't know which Oliver it was. That's funny. Half the time you were wrong, half the time you were right. And the times you were right, you really wish you weren't. No, I'm sure. I think I could just do 6 shovels. I think that should be enough. That should be enough sand. It's more than enough sand, actually. Alright, so now we need the coordinates. Oop, I did my screenshot a little too early. Again. And we're gonna put this on my phone. $70. And I'm gonna put that on here. Negative 170. 558. Okay, so also the importance of the name tag is so that he doesn't despawn. I feel like if you don't, because I'm pretty sure if you don't give him a name tag, he'll despawn. I watched one streamer here, and eventually I showed them my content, and they later deleted their account, never to be seen again. I have no other guess but to assume they hated my content so much I made them rage quit. You might need to lock Dave up. Yeah, I don't have a roof for this building yet, so I might need to lock Dave up. Like, actually, seriously. I'm pretty sure you'll be fine, he won't despawn, but enemies, like, hostile mobs might kill him. And nothing would break my heart more than coming home to a dead Dave. Microwave, micro, go back. Go back, back, back. I need to lock you up. I need to build a wall around you. We gotta trump this. Lock his ass up. Straight up, straight up. You gotta lock him up, put him behind bars. He's a murderer. I know what you did, Micro. Well, that was fast. Grass block immediately. Oh, another grass block immediately. There you go. He's locked up. There's a light in there, right? Like, he's not... There is no light in there. He is going to have hostiles spawn in there. And go get a torch. Give him fresh air at least. No. He's a robot. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. There we go. Can you give them flowers? I'm gonna give him a flower. Just so he knows I love him. I'm not doing this because I dislike him. I'm doing this because I love him. He needs to know that. can't give him the flower. There we go. There we go. I did all that I could. He has torches. He has a flower. He'll be fine. Let's, oh. 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 And I'll free him when I get back. Have my coordinates all saved. Names a creature after chatter. Immediately locks it up. You can sit there and call me a monster all you like, but you know, it is what it is. What did I ever do to you, man? Don't take it personally. I don't want any sand ditches near my house, so we're not gonna dig sand over here. How can I not? You just don't take it seriously. Just don't take it personally, man. Just don't. That's simple. I should have done a tree farm before I got ready to leave, but now I got all my stuff and I'm already ready to go. Get the trees when I get back. Put your outpost. It's nothing personal. I'm locking you up for your own safety. Tell me how many times you heard that one. Like, come on, I'm the good guy here. A real Onceler from Borax, right? My problem with this game is I eventually get bored and wander off, then die, never pick it up again for months. Same thing I did with Skyrim. Oh. It's not liking those chunks loading. Ooh. I don't like it. Chunks loading. Might have to drop my render distance. Just for the time being. Do 6 chunks. If that helps. It did not like that at all, one bit. That was chugging. Same thing I did with Skyrim. That's... When you die in Skyrim... Okay, so I think the thing that always kills my Minecraft runs is the same thing that kills my, like, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, that kind of thing. I go a long period without saving, and then I die, and I lose a bunch of time, and then I just stop playing. And I just go, okay, I'm done. And that's what kills my Minecraft runs, is I'll have a lot of stuff on me. Like, I'll have my best gear, I'll die, I won't be able to get it back, and it just kills the run. And I just stop playing. Then everything up until that point feels like a waste of time. This is honestly a really good seed. A lot of beautiful landmarks. A lot of ravines. I didn't bring my bed with me and I didn't kill any sheep. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I need to go back just so I can find sheep. Gotta make a bed, gotta make a bed. You'll be fine, this game is for babies. Listen, I'm on hardcore mode, alright? My shield's already like almost broken. Those skeletons will abuse me. They will make me into a skeleton. Wait, I thought you were a pro gamer? Not in the slightest. I'm losing faith in my stream. You had faith in me? That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Last thing I need to hear is a creeper going off right now. That would be quite unfortunate. I don't have the shield for that. I don't have the time for that. Ooh, that's a beautiful tunnel as well. Ooh. Look at that. Don't mine at night. Facts. That's pretty. Now, making a base down there would be aesthetic. Very aesthetic. Don't worry, I'm not mining at night. I don't know if you noticed, but usually when I go mining, I bring a bed with me. Blocking the way over the chasm, you jerk. Every time this game skips frames, I lose my mind because it keeps happening near ledges. Those are all skeletons. Yeah, that's all skeletons over there. Man, my heart just skips a beat. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I was looking. Three. Just need 2 things of wood. Oh. There we go. There we go. Wow. Hey. Hey, stop that. So you said you were playing beta before. Something that caught me off guard when I played beta was nightmares. I got so unlucky once where I tried to sleep in my bed like 6 times in a row, and I get a nightmare each time. It was dreadful. And nightmares, you know, like it's it's when you try to go to bed and then a zombie just spawns right next to your bed and you end up not sleeping. It's that. I remember it, wasn't it like the zombies also dropped feathers? I think. Something that wasn't supposed to drop feathers dropped feathers. I don't remember what it was. Yeah. So it was zombies, okay. Two best ways to get sand. By the water and finding a desert. But I feel like deserts became really rare sometime. I don't remember when. Or I don't really know when, but like in the past couple worlds I've made, I even ended up looking up like seed maps for the worlds just to find deserts, and I couldn't find deserts. don't know why deserts are so hard to find now. Maybe sand is just too OP. I have 2 fond memories of bases I made in Minecraft. Well, I guess 3. I was on a server with my friends and I made a cave. That was fun. And then I stole someone's TNT and hid it in my cave. I had like a whole system with like trees and everything underground. It was crazy. It was great. I was the goblin of the server. That's not a super good memory, but it's a memory. Just like anytime you play with friends. But my first base was in a mountain. It was in 1.5, and it was the first time I ever played Minecraft. And it was in a mountain, and it was just... It's just really nostalgic. Just thinking about it. And the other one that I'm really nostalgic for was when I was in a desert. And I spent the extra time to get a bunch of sand, and I made sandstone out of the sand as well as glass, and mined sandstone. It took a while. I ended up getting my first diamond in a temple, and I used it on a shovel. That's how much sand I was getting. It was the most important thing in my life for like 2 or 3 full days of just doing this. But I made a tower of sandstone and glass, and it had like a wall of cactus around it. It was great. That's a core memory of mine, and it's hard to replicate that because I can't ever find deserts anymore. I remember when I was over at my friend's house forever ago and we were playing on her Xbox and walked away for a second, and her brother griefed her base while we were gone, and she freaked out. Honestly, I'd have freaked out too. Minecraft was and is very important to me. Like I said, it's a way for me to relax. It's a consistent part of my life. I started Minecraft originally on using my mom's laptop, and then the first time I had my own Minecraft that I could use whenever I wanted was when I finally got, I had a PS3. I did not get an Xbox growing up, so I didn't get Xbox Minecraft, but when the license for Microsoft to be the only ones to allow to like using Minecraft ended, I was immediate. I had Minecraft on my PS4 or PS3 as soon as I could, and I played the hell out of it. This was the first time I could just play Minecraft whenever I wanted. I'd come home from school, Minecraft. Always. It was the only thing I thought about for the longest time. And I would play with my friend, my best friend. That's a core memory. I remember I had a base on a mushroom island. What do you call it? The mushroom biomes? And it was like... It was at this height. Like, you'd have windows like right here, and you'd be standing on, so I'd be like right here, and it would be like that, and there would be a glass window, and I'd be walking along, and it was all around the island, and then there was like a docking base full of like boats for leaving the island. That was back in the day when I played Minecraft the way it was originally made to be played, which was the way beta is played, which is when I was talking about with you earlier with the lack of objectives, where there's like no objectives. What was the coordinate? What was it? Was it negative 750? 1750. Negative 1750. Dang, I'm almost 1,000 blocks away. It took no time at all. First time I played Minecraft, I got stuck in the water and spent 10 minutes figuring out how to move/swim. That's funny. It's one of those stories that you hear that, like, I remember I recently, when I first moved out here to Ohio, this is me moving away from my family. I remember I spent a little bit of time playing Minecraft with my mom because it was a way of us to continue communicating and stuff and talking every week. And playing with her was really funny because she's never played Minecraft. And she's not a bad gamer by any means. She's just not she's not a pro gamer or anything like that. She plays a lot of, more laissez-faire games. She plays a lot of she'll play Resident Evil and stuff like that, but she plays mostly Stardew Valley. Games that aren't meant to, make her challenged per se. You won't catch her playing Dark Souls, is what I'm trying to say. And having her for the first time play Minecraft was that's a memory. It's a fun memory. Dark Souls mom stream. Oh no! Oh no! I'm not gonna do that to her. It's messed up. Although I might do a Dark Souls stream. There's a guy I watch on YouTube called Cheese Parade. He does a lot of funny videos, and he did a Dark Souls 2 run where he played. Oh, I saw that creeper split second. He did Dark Souls 2, and he did it to where I think you have to kill a mob. You kill a creature 12 times, and it despawns. Yeah, right? Creeper jump scare. But you kill a mob 12 times, you kill it, rest, kill it, rest. You do that 12 times, and it stops spawning. And then you have to use a bonfire aesthetic to make it spawn. But the bonfire aesthetics increase the difficulty of the world you're in. His objective was to do that for the entire game, to despawn every enemy on the entire world. Nuts. Which means effectively he had to clear out each map 12 times. Of every creature. Music's nice and relaxed. I'm digging it. It's chilling. I think that's another thing I would say makes this version of Minecraft feel like its own game. I like this music. It's just... I don't know, it's not... It's not my memories. It's not... I keep wanting to say it's not Minecraft. It is Minecraft. But it's not the same Minecraft I grew up with. It's a different game. Like we were saying earlier, not bad, just different. Please save Dave. I'm back, Dave. I got you. Hello, Micro. How you doing? Sorry for locking you up, buddy. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. Hold up. Let me just, No. Hold up, I got it. There we go. We're good. Healing potions are not how you heal iron golems. They might work, actually. I don't know, per se. But I don't think they would. But it does work more than anything is iron. You use an iron ingot. Apology accepted. Thank you. flatten an area. I think I'll flatten over here. A lot of dirt I can add to my tree farm. I need that tree set up yesterday, so we're gonna do that first, and then I can start smelting my. I'll start smelting some logs into. Actually, I can start smelting logs into charcoal right now. Because I'm gonna make. Oh, that's gonna be a reoccurring trend, by the way. I'm gonna have everything organized, but I'm still gonna open every single chest, knowing full well that what I'm looking for is not in the chest I'm opening. Ah. My mind is an enigma. There. Will I ever have enough dirt? I'm gonna have 2 chests of dirt at this point. All of my building so far has just been dirt. Although to be fair, it's very common for me to go goblin mode when I play this game and just make my building, like where I live, underground. It's easier because, you know, you don't need resources to build your walls. Your walls are pre-built. You just have to hollow it out. So it's efficient. So usually I'll do that starting off my games. And while you're building your base doing that, you also get materials for the nether. Because cobblestone has a very big tolerance versus explosions. So you're able to, you know, not get, obliterated. Your floor doesn't break. My technical first base was just one long strip I mined into the side of a mountain, with doors placed every block, back when zombies could break them down. You know, zombies can still break your doors. I think you have to be on a certain difficulty for it to happen, though. I think it's hard. I think you have to be on hard for zombies to be able to break your doors, but they can still break your doors, I believe. Honestly, I'm gonna fact check that right now. We're gonna check that right now. Just give me 1 second. Can zombies still break your doors? In the most modern, this is zombie game. In most modern, including Minecraft. Yes, in Minecraft, zombies can still break your doors, but only on hard difficulty, where a small percentage of them have the ability to break down wooden doors when chasing a target. On easier difficulties, they will only hit the door without breaking it. So, 2 things about that. First off, it's only if they're chasing you. And it's only on hard. So it's not going to happen very often. And if it happens, it's probably on, like, a beginning of your game. It's not like late stage. Like, even where I'm at right now, I wouldn't consider this late stage or anything, but like, I don't think they would really be a problem right now either. Worst fear as a kid was having the zombies break down my door. No, honestly, same. I would invest my iron first into a pickaxe, and the second thing I would get with my iron was an iron door. Yeah, but I had that fear when I was younger too, was zombies breaking down my doors. So I always would get an iron door, and I would always have the inconvenience of having to, you know, use a button or whatever. But it made me feel safe. You can't put a price tag on feeling safe. It's one of those things where like people will talk about like Fallout and they'll be like, oh, paying for vault insurance, right? Like having your place in a vault in case the world explodes, right? But like, you're not paying for the vault. You're paying for the safety in mind that should something happen, you're good. You're not planning for if, you're planning for could it happen, you're good. And that's why if I was in the Fallout universe, I probably would have joined a vault experiment, and obviously regretted it, because I wouldn't have known it was an experiment. I have a relative who is unironically stocked and prepared for zombie apocalypse. That's amazing. At least you're safe on that end. You just run to their house. I wouldn't say I want to prepare for a zombie apocalypse per se, but having the goods to where I could rely on myself would be nice. That's my end goal with like my finances and stuff, is to have my own, I wouldn't say stockpile of weapons, but like, you know, a storage. a storage. And it could be for anything. It could be for if America's getting invaded. It could be for if I have to hold out because of some kind of plague. It could be for anything, right? And not only having that, but having all the medical gear I could need, things that won't perish, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what it is you're paying for safety in mind, so if something happens, you're not caught with your pants down. That's why we pay for insurance, you know? However, car insurance is a scam because you have to pay for insurance. You don't get a choice. That's a scam. Absolutely scam. Car insurance is a scam. You hear me, FBI agent who's watching right now? It's a scam. You can't prove it. You can't prove me wrong. Car insurance is a scam and you know it. There we go. Big open field. Look at this. This VOD is gonna put you on a list. Facts though. Facts though. And you know what? I don't care. If this VOD puts me on a list, then I deserve to be on that list to begin with. I'm literally just speaking my mind. This is just who I am. They can come after me. I'm not scared. What are they gonna take from me? My $2? Yeah, right. FBI's gonna chase me down. They're gonna be like, so, we heard you were talking shit about, you know. What are you working on now? What am I doing right now in the game? Right now I'm making my tree farm. I need a big, open, flat space. And it's not really a farm. It's not an automated farm. It's just me making an area, like a pasture for trees. They're gonna have spaces between them. They're gonna have torches on them so they can grow at night. That kind of thing. Just a nice, organized place for a bunch of trees. And having the space open so my house can be right there is also helpful. My house feels so safe with you, Dave. Thank you. for You gotta make a house for Dave. I do. Okay, so that is part of why I'm making this, why I'm making all these trees. So I'm gonna plant all the trees so that I have as much coal and charcoal as I'll ever need, primarily. That's like the main thing. Secondarily... Oh, wait a minute. I need to make hoppers for the sand. The smelts. Forgot about that. Yeah, but secondarily... I'm doing it for, you know, just the wood, the material for the house. But I'll probably make the glass dome before I make the house. Yes, for now. I'm gonna make Dave a house. Don't worry, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Dome. I think the dome's gonna start right here. It's gonna go around. Gonna have to lower this a little bit. Or no, I'll build it around it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Dome will go here, and then I'll build the house adjacent right here. Having the tree setup already made so that when I'm putting all the glass down, the trees are growing. So I have access to the wood. So that there's always trees growing while I'm building. Just so I don't have to stop and go cut down trees or whatever. Or like travel to cut down trees, at least. Oh my goodness, this VOD is 6 hours? Dang. You pass out after 3 hours? I feel that. Well, it's part of that whole, like, if I can get into something, I get into it. Like, if I have an objective in a game, my life becomes that objective. Big field. How far into the stream did you come into? How far can I scroll up on the chat? Thank you for the conversation. You said that 8 o'clock. It is now 9:40. Started our deep conversation probably. It was like, say, an hour and a half. So I say you were 3 or 4 hours in, probably 2 hours. Well, actually, I don't think I was alone for too long working on my house before you popped up, actually. Now that I think about it. I think... I think you were just like an hour in or something. I don't know. I'll find out. When I finish the stream and everything, and I save the VOD, I'll be able to find out. Speaking of which, do I have room for the VOD? Let me check my computer space. Because a 4-hour VOD was 5 gigabytes, and I haven't moved that off of my laptop yet. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna have room. Okay, so we're gonna move. I'm gonna do this now while I'm playing. Oh no. Oh, you've been here for 5 hours. Nice. Probably make room. Make room before I finish the stream, because if I finish the stream and stop recording, it'll automatically save the video onto my computer via OBS, and I don't want it to do that if there's no space, you know what I mean? Because then, that's an uh-oh spaghetti-o moment. Okay, let's see how much space did I just make. So I've been here for 5 hours. It's only felt like 2 hours. Hey, that just means you've been having a good time. Means I've done my job. These streams will eat up your storage for sure. Oh, 100%, 100%. I have a flash drive that it can hold like, yeah, 128 gigabytes. but it keeps saying that the files are too large to be moved onto it. So I don't know what that's about. I don't know if I just need to go onto my video editor and just shrink and just like cut it up into smaller pieces, because it'll take 128 of storage, but one 5 GB package, it will say it's too big to go in. But it'll take like 4 or 5, it'll take like 10 1 GB things. Just one 5 GB thing is too big. It has memory for it, it's just, it won't accept one thing that's big, which is kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Is what it is. But yeah, I could probably just edit it, or like, yeah, just edit the video and just cut it up into smaller pieces. Okay, I got 25 GB. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. I think I have enough space. You know what? I can get rid of this. Yeah, and then I'll do wonders. Okay, so here coming up, I think I'm gonna still stream, but microwave, get back into the house. What are you doing? Go, go back downstairs. Go back downstairs. Go. He's not listening. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna stream, but I'll probably just like I'll probably leave, because I got a few things I gotta do, and then I'll come back and I will probably keep quiet the entire time, or if I talk, I'll be kind of like, yeah, this is how I'll talk, you know, I'm just gonna be a little more quiet. So every time I have something to say, I'll just be like, oh yeah, that's a good point, you know, whatever. Just so, because like I said, it's reaching that time. I don't want to keep people up. It's gonna be that time of night, you know? Dave has broken, you know what, actually, I'm just gonna do... Listen. Micro. Hey, stop it. He's like a rebellious teen. He's like, no, you can't box me in, Dad. Get back in there. Dave, you will do this and you will like it. There we go. He wants to run off and explore the world. I don't want him to do that. Yeah, we're gonna do... We're gonna do that. Let it rain on him. No, because then flying mobs can get, and spiders can get in there too. I don't want him to... Look at these goofy boys over here. They're gonna break my shield. Let's go ahead and deal with these dudes. Ooh. 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 Sexy. I'll take it. Nice. Okay, so yeah, so he's locked up. Oh yeah, that was a nice crossbow. Oh. Yeah, like I said, I'm probably going to head out and then I'll come back. And when I come back, I'll probably be a lot more quiet or won't talk that much. So if I don't see you again, it's been real, my man. But like I said, I'll be back. Probably about 30 minutes. Maybe 40. Oh, 100%. Always a pleasure when the legend drops by. Certified legend. Literally made my day. Hey, well, it just means we gotta hang out more often. Alright, man. If I don't see you for the rest of the night, or for a while, who knows? It's been real, dude. You have a fantastic night, and like I said, I'll be back. But if I don't see you again, peace. You're gonna inflate my ego more than it already is. It's what I'm good at. Have a good one, brother. Hey, thank you. You too, man. Peace.